I didn't write down any notes.
Excuse me, sorry. Do it.
Hail adventurers! And welcome to the 27th episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama and adventure that we call a D&D podcast. It is I, your dungeon master for the evening, and once again I'm joined by my colourful cast of characters, plus again our returning star mayor, playing the wonderful Alistair.
Does it go from returning star to just staff?
Never.
Myself in the cult.
Until she signs contract.
Hey, you just need to donate $5 million more.
Oh yeah, everyone put in everyone gave me
that was due today.
£1,000.
Kidney. We all gave you kidneys as well.
Either we pay him money or buy him dice. That's it.
Okay, we're getting the
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to update with. Other than today's intro might be a little bit longer than normal because it's kind of an end of an era. Because it's kind of the end of an arc, really. So it is a little bit longer, but not too bad. So just so you're aware of that. Anything anyone else has to say? Any important updates?
Stay inside. The other makes no sense. Just stay inside.
Yeah, please do not go out and
Don't
join
go
any
anywhere.
rallies.
I literally don't know what's true
Don't be my
anymore.
sister and go to the park. Just don't
Everything
do that.
Boris said, do the opposite of that.
I said stay inside and then outside, then go to work, but don't go to work.
Don't kill anyone.
No, that's also a good idea. Do not kill anyone.
Yes.
It's
But what
people
if they've
claim
been
that it
really,
is in
really
fact
mean?
illegal.
No, rush. I'll give you that one.
Okay, so I guess if there isn't anything else to say, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20!
Absolute filth.
Right.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm expecting that. Fuck me.
That's some music.
Previously on Dirty 20, with the final and utter defeat of Camilla, our heroes collected what little belongings she had on her ashen remains. Amid the fire and destruction, they fled into the night of the city, but their flight would not escape the chaos trailing behind them. The flames spread, lighting neighbouring buildings, soon engulfing Fisher's Point. But it would not stop there before the night was out. Soon, the stampeding of horrified citizens caught amid celebrations took to the streets. To call it chaos would be an understatement. With the flurry of bodies, you were separated. Thrisk and Gaiac caught in a crushing horde of people, caught between two fires. Kensei dragging Alistair through the streets towards Mayfly's palace. Alistair, catching the eye of the guards, working in panic, took to leading by example, a herald of inspiration. Val-Aeria slipped through the streets attempting to locate the others, eventually setting her eyes on escape. Finding brief refuge at Mayfly's palace, Kensei confronted Mayfly about the night's events. He was exhausted and deep thought. He told Kensei of a job many years ago in which he was tasked with kidnapping a child with magical abilities. He spoke of how the job went wrong and the destruction that ensued. Ever since, he has been trying to forget the day. Kensei reassured with some words of wisdom. In that moment, Mayfly realised the guild needed to change. Whatever it was in the moment before had died. He thanked Kensei. Surrounded by smoke and flames, each of Fera Carta found their way out of the city and to safety, unlike many others. A restless night. Finding each other at an inn to the north of Soule City in the early hours of the morning, you discussed your next plans. Around you, you heard whispers, rumours about the destruction. Deciding not to waste time, you set out on your journey. As you did so, you came to realise Rusty was not with you, Thrisk informing you that he had left for his own reasons. Heading westward, soon Soule City and the memories made there were over the horizon. Time to look forward. Time for something new. Your journey halted at the Silent Owl Inn, a small, decrepit-looking building along the white brick lane a few hours into the Wychwood. Few hours into the Wychwood. Here you found some respite, drinks, and a room. As the night went by, many of you now in bed, a drunk Alistair too made his way to bed. Patting himself down, he realised his bag of holding was gone. Approaching the thugs at a nearby table, things got violent. Soon a fight broke out. You were surprised to see the simple-looking folk using magical abilities. After much destruction of the interior, the fight ended with one of the thugs escaping into the night. Disgruntled, some scorning Alistair, you returned to your beds to sleep the exhaustion away. With a distinct lack of natural light, your natural affinity for timekeeping rouses you from your slumber. The room is still fairly dark, but a peek out of the frost-coated windows shows tiny specks of light breaking between the canopy above. It is indeed morning. As you wake yourselves, get ready. What do you wish to do?
This is gonna stay in bed for as long as he can until someone drags him out. He's hungover as fuck.
How did I get my sheet up? There we go.
I just remembered I'm rooming with you. Trip.
Roomy!
I wish for a snake.
Don't you have that eye for it? You get an eye or something.
Whose eyeball was that?
Oh, I got an eyeball.
You can say it's got something from.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 'Cause we said we were gonna look at them.
I didn't do.
You
I said I was going to look at the red cloak.
and I was looking at the eye.
You were indeed. The red cloak that you got off of
Camilla.
Yeah.
Miller.
Camilla.
Okay.
Camilla.
So let's start with the red cloak.
This is gonna be good.
It's gonna be good.
Going absolutely bonkers outside my window. What the
Okay.
Just shout.
So I need to get something up.
Just tell him it's serious business, Leafy. Be like, hey, I'm playing D&D here. Slay dragons.
It's kind of cute though, so I don't want to yell at it. It'd be cute to yell at. God, you've got a powerful ice in there. Like, I love this thing's just like the most powerful weapon of all time.
What is?
Your eyeball just turns out to be like an eyeball of death or something.
Oh yeah.
Gorgon's eyeball freezes everyone in place who looks at
I was
it.
thinking about Gorgon actually. No way.
Knowing Thrift's luck, he's going to look at it himself and turn himself to stone.
Sorry. Oh yeah, no, I haven't got any.
He's too rich to be turned to stone. He'll turn to gold.
Platinum.
Hey.
I'll turn to
Gayak,
platinum.
look at this eyeball.
I got the mic.
Anyone who pisses him off, look at his eye.
I
Okay.
have this very nice eyeball.
Probably trying to
So.
sell it.
Kensei.
I think.
1 second, I'm just going to turn the audio down a little for me. Okay,
I'm just so excited.
cool. So, Kensei, you look at this red cloak that you found off of Camilla, and observing it, it seems like a normal cloak at first, but there is a slight vibration to it every so often. At first you think it might be a trick of the mind, but you spend about an hour or so during the night kind of experimenting a little with it. You put it on, and you can see that when you put it on and you spend a lot of time focusing on the it's more of a mantle rather than a cloak, so it kind of comes around the front and it covers the top part of the body, but it is open on the front. Kind of the lower torso is open, whereas the cloak itself pulls itself round over the chest,
Okay.
and is can be laced up over there with a hood that pulls up as well. You feel like reality slightly warps when you're wearing it, almost like time slows down for a very, very brief moment. And with your long rest, taking some time to essentially, it's not quite a tuning, but yeah, kind of experimenting with it, I guess, is the only real way to explain it.
Putting it at the other end of the room and then slowly poking it with a sword.
So you mechanically, it works as this. I'm going to copy and paste it for you into a
Cloak of Misty Step.
Probably what it is.
There we go. Okay, so if a large or smaller creature hits you with a melee attack whilst you're wearing this cloak, you can use your reaction to cause time to briefly warp around you. After taking the damage from the attack, you can immediately move up to half your speed without provoking an opportunity attack, and the attacking creature's speed is reduced to 0 until the start of its next turn. You get 1 use per day. So the use resets the following dawn, but you only get 1 a day.
Okay.
That's useful.
So essentially, something, if a large or smaller creature hits you, you take the damage, but you can then choose to use your reaction to move half your speed away from that creature without triggering an opportunity attack,
You still
and their speed then becomes 0 until.
Okay.
It becomes 0 until the start of its next turn.
Cloak of
So would you still take
fuckery.
the damage hitting you?
Look of time.
Yes. You take the damage, then you can use your reaction.
Okay.
So, for example, if you get hit by something and the damage takes you to 0, you can't use it because you take the damage before. So yeah,
I just end up being a very
that's
speedy
what that does.
corpse going across.
So you have to attune to that.
Okay.
Now to Thrisk.
Oh.
Thrisk, you spend the night before playing with the eye.
In my mouth.
Oh,
Sorry, can you hear? Oh, in your mouth.
Yeah.
I thought you said you couldn't hear.
Oh no, I can hear you.
Oh.
So the eye itself is not just an
Yeah.
eye. It seems to be kind of glossed over, like almost like it's been varnished with wood varnish.
Oh, okay.
Which makes it quite smooth to the touch, which you're not quite expecting. When you put it in your mouth, it tastes... it tastes pungent, but not like an eye. First of all, roll me a nature check.
Oh,
Do
yeah.
you know what an eye tastes like?
I know.
It probably does know what an eye tastes like.
Definitely know what an eye tastes like. Oh, for fuck's
Okay,
sake.
you're not actually sure. You presume it's from kind of like a medium-sized creature, but you can't tell if it's like and it's definitely not feline or canine. It's got distinctly like a round iris. So you are not sure if it's human, elf, etc., etc., etc. You can only determine that it's got an eye that a humanoid would have. So it's probably not a lizard folk, because lizard folk have like snake slit eyes.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
That's as much as you can deduce about the eye itself. So the eye is not just varnished, but it's also attached to like a small chain that can go around the neck. So it's kind of like a necklace. But it wasn't found on the neck of the guy. I now need you to roll me an Arcana check.
It's gonna be cursed. Why do I feel like this is cursed? Why do I feel like this is cursed?
Eyeball.
I'm
The
a
fucking
fuck.
eyeball, that's why.
It takes all your money.
No.
Oh no.
You become blind and can only see through this one
Okay.
eye.
In your mouth.
You have never heard of anything like this before. It's something strange and weird, but to be honest with you, with the sort of stuff that comes to your mind, a varnished eye necklace is probably one of the more sane ideas. So it doesn't strike you as odd or weird. It's just nothing comes to your mind in terms of, oh, this is this, if that makes sense. It's just an interesting necklace with an eye on it, really.
Well, I'm gonna go with my instinct. What Frisk would do. It definitely put it. I'll wear it. He'd wear it.
Do you have identify?
Do I have identify?
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't know.
He'd be able to cheese it and say he prepared it. I think he would look at the
He
eye.
doesn't. I don't know if he has it on his spell list.
I think
I don't think druids can cast it.
Oh really?
No, I think they can cast detect magic. And
Yeah,
that's it.
I'll have a look, but I don't think they do.
Also, that would require, if he was doing that, that would require him to do that in the morning.
Yeah.
Not
Not right now.
So he would use a spell slot in the morning. If he uses a spell that he didn't prepare yesterday, he could prepare it today, but that would use today's slots.
Yeah, druids can't cast it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't think so.
Bards and wizards.
Oh fucker.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'll tell you. You don't sense anything of interest from it. You are not aware of anything that this could be. If there even is anything that it could be, maybe I'm just leading you down a trail of breadcrumbs to a brick wall.
Yeah, I think I don't know. It really could be. I'm gonna go with the fact that it's a cool eye necklace. So I'm wearing it.
Okay. Cool. So, the rest of you, including you, I guess, because you guys, that was what you were doing during the night. So as you begin to rouse from your sleep to the chilly morning air that is making its way through the gaps in the wood of this building, it's not the most well-maintained building in the world. So it is chilly, it is breezy. The windows even kind of rattling slightly every time there's a strong breeze that pushes its way down the only kind of open area of this woods, which is this main road. What would you like to do?
Get some breakfast.
Yes.
Still stay in bed until someone pulls me out.
Okay.
Breakfast.
I'm going to
sounds
wake
good.
up early to make sure Thrish doesn't do anything to me in the night and go downstairs and see if there's any food.
Just imagine you waking up to him with the eyeball in his mouth.
Yeah.
Just like in the corner.
I don't even look at him. I don't want to see what he's doing with this eye.
You see like a
I'll take
eyeball
the
like
window.
dangling out of his jaws, like blah.
Imagine him like a dog when you try and take it off him, he just doesn't let go.
Mine.
Do lizard folk have detachable jaws like snakes?
Wow.
We are.
Zeros.
You'll have to find out.
There's always a question. There's always a question I've never thought about.
Rule
Zero,
30.
train us.
Rule 34. Rule 34.
What's rule 30?
No, do not ask that question. Do not ask that question.
Let's
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. As someone who watches,
No, when people would
if
say
you
Google sex.
if you watch anime and you're not sure what Rule 34 is, then well, first of all, do not. And we do not endorse Rule 34 here, by the way.
No.
With all of
You
its
know what?
very
I have to look it up now.
I have to look at it.
distasteful
You'll get hit by the
pornography.
FBI, just letting you know.
Yeah. It is very distasteful in many, many aspects, and we do not endorse that. Anyway,
How the fuck
So
did we
you-
end up on this?
because the risk. How else?
Oh, you asked.
There is no other way.
The image was
What was
My
your name?
hero.
Elsa and Olaf.
Okay, so the morning. So you guys who are having breakfast, make your way down across the bridge and into the main tavern room. There are a good couple of individuals having breakfast and having a drink there. What would you like to do?
Are they on the sauce?
They'll keep it to themselves.
Are they already on the sauce?
Are they?
Are they already drinking? Is there people?
Oh, yeah. I mean, a couple of them probably have already got a drink.
That's what we like to hear.
Absolutely. At whatever time it is, probably 9 in the morning, I
Yeah.
think I said
Yeah.
in my notes.
I mean,
It's
Yeah.
It's not
early.
When I
I mean, this is
was working.
this is Val-Aeria. There is no too early to drink.
Says,
So,
take a drink.
yeah, you're in this main room. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go and ask for some bacon and eggs.
I'm gonna follow behind Alistrine as well, see if I can find something. Maybe not the eggs though.
Don't worry, they're basilisk eggs.
So you head up to the bar and see the gentleman from the night before, same guy, still there working, and you're asking for some bacon and eggs. 2 gold.
2 gold.
To wait for
Yeah.
to get up.
Isn't that a little overpriced?
No.
2 gold for some bacon and eggs.
Oh, fuck it. 1 gold then.
There you go. Toss him a gold coin.
I'm just gonna ask him, what species are the eggs?
Aracocra, what else?
Chicken.
Despicable. And I just walk back and walk away and go and sit down.
Despicable.
What kind of eggs Gaiac would eat?
What is the acceptable egg?
Well, maybe one day we'll find out.
Tavern keep. Do you have a shower? My scales are soaked with shame and smoke.
Well, no. But I tell you what, give me 5 gold, you can jump in the well.
Wait, you have a well? Okay.
Yeah, outside. And he points to the back door over here.
Oh, fantastic. Here, I slap down 5 gold and jump in the well.
So you head out and you walk past the chicken coops outside, and There is a well in the centre of this area, in this kind of courtyardy place. And yeah, you dive into the well. It's cold. It's refreshing. It's fairly deep as well.
Can I go to the bottom and see if there's anything down there?
Sure. Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
A wand of magic myself.
Investigation, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Come on!
Oh my!
Terrible rolls. I want them.
It's so hard when you have to justify things. So you swim down to the very bottom. There is nothing there. It is a good 30-40 foot down. You kind of lose count of how far down it actually goes. But yeah, it seems to kind of open up into a small, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not a ravine.
So what?
Like a small underground spring, I guess, but it's not very large.
God, I hope that's not where they get the drinking water from.
It is where they get the drinking water from.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
First a coin, like weighing him down to the bottom, he just sinks automatically because all the platinum.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Thrisk, you're dead. Roll up a new character.
15 minutes.
Yeah, there is nothing there. You don't find anything.
Oh, okay, I'll stay in there for another 5 minutes or something. Swim back up.
Okay. How about the rest of you?
I'm going to get some tea.
Some tea. Okay.
I'm just about waking up.
Okay, some tea. I will say that is. You know, tea is an expensive commodity.
We have tea. No, you wouldn't have it. Shit.
Oh, Aria had tea, not me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say for a small mug of tea will be 8 silver. Quite pricey.
Wow.
Tea is expensive. It's not like imagine trying to get tea before the British Empire invaded India and the Americas. Like getting tea is not easy.
How much is a pot?
A pot? Not many folk buy tea. 2 gold. You get about 3 cups out of it.
Cool, I'll do that. Thank you very much. I'll give him 2 gold.
So he walks out of the main building into this building over here, and a couple of minutes later comes back with like a iron tray with a small chipped mug on it, and this really old stained china looking like a china pot. Obviously it's not a china pot, but a porcelain teapot, which looks stained, it looks old, but it has got tea inside, and he just kind of places it down on the table.
Thank you very much. Use prestidigitation to just try and clean it as much as I can, and then pour it in.
Sure. It doesn't fix the chips.
No. I didn't really.
But it does. It does get rid of some of the tea stains, but some of them are just so ingrained that they won't come out. They're part of it now.
Oh, well.
And for the rest of you,
Sit in the room.
I'll be fine, thank you.
I'm gonna go outside and take a dust bath.
a dust bath.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever seen the chinchillas do that? It's fucking adorable.
What the fuck is that?
And birds like roll around in the dust.
Yeah, you roll around in the dust and the
Oh,
dirt.
Gosh,
okay.
Ewan, didn't you know that? God.
No, I didn't know. No. Big news to me. Big news. Okay, Alistair, you're kind of waking up now. It's been a little while, a short while since everyone else has got up and they're doing their own thing.
sort of just wake up and sloppily on my armor, like bits are just hanging off. Or when you wake up and you just can't be asked to dress yourself, so you just throw on like the first thing that fits.
Yeah.
Sort of just stumble my way, and then I see like taking a dust bath and frisking a well and still think I'm asleep. I just walk in, just head pounding, basically. Yeah, and I see the table that they're sitting on, and I sort of just sit down quietly. Yeah.
Okay. Anyone got anything they wish to do?
Not particularly.
No.
Okay. So Thrisk, you've had your bath.
Yes.
What do you want to do?
I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna find a nice tree. Basically, feeling a little bit bad after being responsible for the death of many people. May go have a little chat with Harish.
Okay. So you leave the safety of the Silent Owl Inn and take a few yards journey into the woods. What would you like to do?
I'd like to set out my my druid focus near a nice little tree, maybe a little baby tree or bush, and just sit cross-legged, close my eyes, and lay my claw on the skull, my little baby brother's skull, and call out for Harish.
Roll me a religion check.
Wish I was.
Hey!
Oh, there we go. That's better.
Making up for bad rolls.
Yeah.
Okay. So you sit there and you placing your claw on the druidic focus, closing your eyes, you whisper to Harish, and you feel this breeze pass over you, and as you open your eyes, you kind of turn, and as you do so, you can see disappearing through the woods just this very, very, very faint white image. I'm not sure exactly what the shape was, but it looked like this glowing white, and the breeze seemed to be following it, and as the breeze blows, you hear like this dingling of chimes, and that's when you begin to notice the trinkets and small offerings around this area by the trees, like metal chimes, dangling pieces of bones made into what can only be described as like kind of like what dream catchers look like, that sort of design. Very pagan indeed, and small clusters near trees of you can only really describe it as them as offerings, small coins, others are small objects or various trinkets, nothing particularly valuable necessarily, or at least not in a monetary sense.
Do I recognize any symbols or anything? Or is it purely?
Roll me. Oh, this is. I'm going to ask you to do a religion check again, because this is about knowledge of religion. Okay. The religious disciplines and the culture of this land are very unfamiliar to you. So what this all means, you're not necessarily sure what this is. It could just be a tradition that people do. It could have a more meaningful impact. What you can be sure of, though, is for you, it has that feeling of, here is a sacrifice. That's what you feel from that, but you're not sure if that's actually what it is.
Yeah, it's just
something interesting.
Well, to get back to the others, pretty as this is, it makes me think. All those people dead. What?
Kayak. You are taking your dust bath. What would you like to do after? You're muted.
Every time.
Classic muted. I wanna see if I can just have a little fly and see what's around the immediate area.
Okay. Roll me a perception check as you fly up. How far up are you flying as well? Because it's about, trying to judge this here, about 30, maybe 35 feet until you hit the canopy, and then beyond that you're not too sure. Okay,
I'll maybe fly up, let's say 70 feet. Okay,
so basically like 20-ish foot above the tree line. Is where you're trying. Okay, so you actually wouldn't be that high. I just realised because the canopy is much thicker than that.
I'll roll the one.
I tell you what, how much higher than the canopy would you like to try and get? Let's say that makes a little bit more sense.
50 feet above the canopy.
Okay, so you fly up, kind of weaving your way through the tree line. It is thick, it is difficult, and as you come out through the trees, looking over the woods, okay, with your perception check, first of all, what you notice is how incredibly thick this canopy is. It is virtually impossible to see down into the wooded area. Even looking in the direction of where, or if you look on the map, which obviously you don't have in front of you right now, looking to the north, you can't even see any kind of clearing where you expect the village of Darkmoor to be.
Okay.
It is very extensive. For at least 100 miles to the north, you can see the wood line extending outwards before hitting this kind of hilly area, kind of like the beginning of a mountainous region, which is the extent of the extent of the horizon that you can see.
What direction was that in? The hills?
North. So that what you're seeing are the beginnings of the silt ridges, which meet the Wychwood.
Okay.
In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put us on the map, just because it's a little easier to describe to you. With that, so we go down to Lofton, which is the bottom one.
Yep.
So you're here, Silent Hour Inn.
Yeah.
So looking south, you can south and east, you can see the fields and the farmland that surround Soule City. Even briefly seeing Soule City in the distance, and seeing the road that weaves outwards, the road that you've passed down before. And then looking to the west, you can see the road extending through into the horizon, where you believe you can see maybe a little bit of civilization. Your eyes are also drawn to smoke rising on the distance, a little bit south-west-west, if that makes sense to you.
West-west.
Yeah, so further, close, more like a 45 degree south from being west, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you had like a, yeah. So that's kind of what you see in terms of details. Yeah, this it's so difficult to see through the canopy of this wood.
Okay.
But you can see that it does leave as the tree line thins on the west, and then it's farmland until the horizon.
All right. So west, like maybe slight civilization and like farmlands and stuff.
Yeah, there's some. You can see that there looks to be like some kind of civilization. 150 miles west.
Okay. 150.
And looking at your map, presumably, which you can do when you land, you believe that to be the village of Harwick. And where you see the smoke rising looks like it's from... And by the way, this is like black smoke.
Okay, but not good
This
smoke.
looks like... Yeah, not good smoke. It looks like it's coming from... well, I mean, it doesn't necessarily look like it is coming from, but it's coming in the direction which you predict Wolfdale to be.
Wolfdale, okay.
Yes.
Can cause that smoke.
Okay.
And that's what you see.
Okay, I'm gonna fly back down and head back into the inn and see what the rest of the group are doing.
Okay.
Question:
So-
Do I have a water skin at all?
Do you know what? I don't think... I think one of you actually has adventuring supplies. Because, well, I'm going to assume Alistairine and Val-Aeria probably do as well.
Yeah.
But the others of you, if you remember, started this campaign in a prison.
That's what
One
I
of you found a backpack. One was empty. I think you found some adventuring gear.
And
I don't actually think any of you bought any tents or sleeping bags. So realistically, every time you've camped, you shouldn't have had tents. So I've been very nice.
we have taken us little hammocks in webs. Yeah.
Yes, that is true.
I think I have.
So yeah, realistically, you don't actually have a tinderbox, or one person does.
I'm pretty sure
think.
I have a watering skin.
Well, I'm made of fire, so.
So yeah, you just dangle your hair.
Yeah.
Well, I also have cantrips that can help, but you know, we're good on that.
It's not that big of a deal at the moment. There may come a time where I'm like, okay, we probably should think about this a little bit more, but right now it doesn't matter.
I just want to go over to the bartender. They're all like for sleep pretty much, and be like, yes. Do you have anything that can store water or liquids, like take away, that can be closed? I can.
Like a water skin.
Yes, that's the word I was looking for.
Let me check my player's handbook.
What's that? It doesn't. I've never heard of that before. Is it useful?
Oh yeah, it was written by oh shit. Written by a man called Volo.
I don't think I've heard of him before.
Yeah, no good tavern is without one. That's canon now.
Just like a menu he has.
Where is it? 2 silver pieces, and I'm sure I can part with one.
How about I give you a gold and you can fill it with the strongest alcohol you've got as well?
Alistair.
Now that sounds like a good deal.
And my gold and my water skin of alcohol.
He pulls out like a dusty brown water skin, and then kind of goes over to the bar at the back and takes out like a bottle of whiskey, kind of
under the bar, please.
under
I
the
don't
top.
want people to see it.
Sure, whatever you say. And he kind of like slowly squats under the bar until just his like tufts of hair are showing above, and like pours stuff in, pours it in, and then comes back up. Here's your water skin.
Move. Put it in my bag of holding and go over to the
Okay.
group.
Thrisk, are you making your way back to the tavern, did you say?
Yes.
Okay. So, Gaiak, Thrisk, you both head back into the tavern and see these guys sat around the table. Alistair making his way back over as well.
Okay, I'm going to sit down.
Alistair, you get your bacon and eggs.
I give.
They're not bad. Not the best you've ever tasted.
Sort of
Probably made by a subpar chef.
As she eats the eggs, I make a point of giving her a really dirty look.
I just take a huge, I take a whole fried egg and push it in my mouth all at once.
It like pops a little bit, and a bit of the yolk like drips down.
I don't understand why you don't have your food.
What was that you cut out?
I don't understand why you don't have your food on the move.
On the move. On
As
the
in-
move?
Yes,
Alive.
Alive.
Alive? I'm just gonna look at everybody else in the group like...
I'm just sipping my tea.
Just put my hands up just like, I don't know. You get used to it after a while.
You like my new necklace?
No.
Not drill, is it?
I found it on one of them.
Did we see him find that?
It's not
Sister.
answering the question, is it real?
It tasted real, yes.
Because me and Gaiak were there when he searched the bodies. Did we see him find the eye?
I don't think there'd be a reason for him to hide it.
I probably saw him playing with it in the night.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, that's a very good point. I mean, you would have had to have observed it. So yeah, Gaiak would definitely have been aware that something was going on with you in this eye, even if you were trying to hide it.
As soon as he mentions his eye, I just shudder.
He put it in his mouth, didn't he?
Yes.
No.
I mean,
No.
he put a diseased rat
Among
in his
other
mouth.
places.
It's not the weirdest thing he's put in his mouth.
His eye.
The eye is
I have
Look,
reached the new grade in
Look,
that.
Thrisk will put anything in any orifice he can.
I
He's
don't
like
know.
a
who-
child
money.
with
I don't know
Lego.
who said that, but
I have
they're wrong.
reached
I don't
reached a
know
new
who said
grade
that.
in my existence whereby someone sticking a decapitated eyeball in their mouth is not the weirdest thing I have seen.
I just imagine if Thrisk ascends to godhood, he will become the god of every hole as a goal.
All is a goal.
Yes.
Imagine the
Dionysus.
So,
Anyway.
did you guys have nightmares last? Screaming, burning people, and saying it was our fault, or was that just me?
I didn't really have any dreams last night. I was more of blank out.
I had a nightmare that someone told me I had a bounty on my head.
That is
No,
not a
that's
nightmare. That is the honest reality.
As I found out last night.
Welcome to the group.
Yes, we'll keep you protected. When we get Aria back, she'll have a bounty on her head too. It'll all be bounty.
I had a nightmare that I was doing perfectly well in Soule City, and then a group of adventurers came and ruined my life, and I had to stay with them.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Poor group.
There was this terrifying lizard man who put anything in his mouth and was quite frankly very unhygienic.
You
Anyone
should
else?
study some magics for hygiene.
Magics for hygiene. Never heard of that. Most of the time I just take a bath.
I have
Magic to frisk.
Lots of baths. So are we going to the ruins today?
That is the plan, no?
No. Sure, why not?
I did have a little scope of the area around. There doesn't seem to be much to the west. I am assuming we've had enough of fire, but there does seem to be some sort of smoke coming from the southwest.
You don't really have a choice in that matter.
But yes, apart from that, I guess the ruins are our other option.
What's the plans when we get to the ruins?
Well, we're going to find what is in there. That's it. Plan.
Well, let's not be hasty. We should scope the area first, make sure that it's safe to enter,
Oh,
and
I'm
then
sure.
explore.
If we find a portal to the abyss, considering things seem to be crossing over in that area, do we jump straight in? I would advise against.
No, I wouldn't say we jump straight in, but we definitely investigate.
We could just throw Frisk in and see what happens.
We could do a quick in and out.
20-minute adventure.
You knew exactly what I was doing.
Yeah.
I have a little experience with planar travel, but very little. So I would recommend caution.
Actually, we can't go in there without. We can't go in there. We need Jared. When we take Jared with us. Fine.
Does he know we're here?
I went to look for him. And, it looks like he wasn't there.
Does he know?
So he doesn't know we're here.
Does he know that you're planning to take him with you to the abyss?
Yes, he does. Yes.
Okay.
Insight
He
check.
agreed going.
Yes.
Did he?
Okay.
He did. He did agree. Yes.
Is
Didn't-
this a Frisk agreement or a normal person agreement?
I don't know if this is a character or a player.
This is agreed. This is agreed. Yes. He said it.
So, go to the ruins, see what's there, and then go back and get Jarrett.
Jared, not Jared.
Same thing.
Wait,
Oh,
so
yeah.
who's Jared?
Jared. His name is Jared.
And
We're gonna call
Jared
him
is
Jared
his
now.
brother.
Jared. No, there's no Garrett. Okay.
JJ.
Who's Jared?
Garrett.
JJ.
So there's a Jared and a
Good
Garrett.
God.
Gareth?
No other NPC is ever gonna have a name with the beginning of J or G in their name.
Ever again.
It's
Ever
called-
again.
His name is Jared. And Jared.
Wait,
I
Jared
feel,
or Jared?
I felt a disturbance in the force, as though all people with a J in their name were suddenly cried out in anguish.
Jared is.
Here's hoping that none of your backstory characters had a J in their name. Shh. Anywho.
Green Cloak. I'll just call him Mr. Green Cloak.
Fair enough.
Or you could call him by his first name.
You know what, you little sturge? I've been trying to call him that.
You little sturge, you.
If it
And shrug.
should be perhaps
Shrug.
move
I
on.
don't care. I've lost the will to live.
Oh, Sturges
love.
again.
So as you're having this discussion, the guy behind the bar comes up and walks over to your table with a couple of drinks and places them down in their wooden tankards, the froth kind of spilling over a little bit onto the table, leaving a small pool of what you suspect is ale. And places them down. Yeah, these are for you.
Who
And I just
said
take mine and just start drinking it.
Alistair, it's 9 in the morning.
It's night somewhere. You gonna
I
drink
mean,
yours?
that's a very valid point to be. I mean, you literally can't argue with that.
Drink yours, or
You have it.
we just
This is from last night. I'm surprised you guys managed to stand up to them brutes.
Do you know who they are?
Oh yeah, they come in all the time, robbing folk, people passing through. Them that stand up, well, they end up like a pope on the ground, so ain't too good for business,
Yeah,
to be
by the way,
honest.
Insane, why the fuck did you attack me last night?
I'm not quite sure.
Oh, I thought you meant him.
I'm talking to Kenneth.
Yeah,
I think you cut out.
Give me my 2 gold.
I'm not quite sure. I was attacking the rage, and then all of a sudden I felt incredibly angry about that money that you lost to Thrisk, and I felt an
That
extreme
was your
urge to hit.
fault. That was your fault.
I don't know why. It just suddenly became something very prevalent in my mind, as though it was something outside presence.
Angry about the money. Why next time just attack Frisk? He's the one that's got it.
The money is going to a good cause anyway.
I have never done.
You wearing
No.
the mailer thing?
I have never doubted a statement more in my entire life.
Anyway, I wanted to ask, where did they get their magic? I didn't see that. They're using lots of different magic.
Well, he kind of looks around just at the other patrons who aren't paying too much mind, and he kind of leans in a little bit closer. Well, they call themselves the Clan of the Sisters, and everyone claims that they're touched by the ladies themselves.
Touched by the ladies.
Yeah, the ladies.
I haven't been touched.
Some of them call them, others call them sisters. Depends who you talk to, really.
It's problematic saying. I did hear one. I want to rethink that.
How so?
Saying you're touched by your sister is not very appropriate to the most.
No, the sisters, not their sisters.
Which sisters?
Well,
My sister. Is it my? Is
no,
is he very
well, I don't know, do I? Could be your sisters, who knows?
Frozen sister?
They're these sisters.
I-
Who?
Oh, we just ran into people calling themselves the Rosen sisters. I was wondering if it was the same people.
Well, I doubt you run into these sisters. They're the witches that protect the swamp. Folk of Dartmoor worship them. Well, more like sacrifice and give gifts so they don't get killed.
Sounds like my type of woman.
Ooh.
Just
Legend
too much
claims
chair
they
waiting.
see everything in these woods, have powers over every living creature, every tree, every bug.
I kind
Right.
of look at the eye now. I'm like,
hello. Maybe they're watching through this. That might make sense.
Maybe I can.
You lot seem like you ain't from round here.
Oh, well, that's obvious.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what, I tell every wanderer that passes through here. Leave the sisters an offering if you want to pass through alive.
I mean, does the worship them dead on the ground count as an offering?
Just what, sorry?
People that we killed
If
last
you-
night. Is that an offering?
Well, killing their worshippers don't sound like a good offering to me. If I was a god and you killed a priest, I'd be pretty pissed off.
I say we offer Thrisk.
I am not offering them
Just
any.
the safest option. It's nothing personal, believe me. It's just safest option. Putting it out there.
I will not become a sacrifice to some false idol.
What about just
Well
money?
then, I can't see you passing through alive.
About some money. Would they take money? Like, what sort of things did they take?
Don't offer them anything. No, we're not giving them.
Well, I've never seen anyone... Well, anyone who's ever left money I've never seen again, so who knows? Hey, maybe they just never came back, or maybe they died. Who knows?
Last time we got involved in... animals.
Offer an
What was that, mate? You were whispering there.
No, I was just thinking to myself, last time we got involved with a witch in the woods, it didn't really go well, so I don't want to put myself in these ones.
You've met a witch?
Not a witch, but I think just as scary.
Right, well, I'm sure any old lady's pretty scary. You should have seen my ma back in the day. Bloody hell.
Rogue Slipper just comes and hits him on the side of the head.
I'm
Cool.
I'm back.
I won't be making any offer for any woman of the wood anymore.
Where do they leave these offerings?
Where?
Do they offer it?
Well, those that come through from this way either leave them at the entrance in the woods, or some people don't find out till they made it this far, and so they take to the woods around the inn and leave a few offerings there.
I did see a little shrine with bones, feathers, and little creatures.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
I also saw a bit of a warning.
I'm gonna just get up and go out and see the offerings for myself.
Your friend's a little bit ballsy, ain't he?
Yeah, he is a little bit. He gets us in a bit of trouble.
So, where are you lot heading then? City of Lufgard, I suppose. Look like mercenaries to me, after seeing you fight last night. Lots of work there.
Lufgar.
Lufgard, yeah. I'm guessing not then.
No.
No!
That was a bit infectious, that accent.
No, we are not going to Luftgard. We're going to the Tahiki ruins.
Really? Bloody hell.
What's wrong with the ruins?
Well, nothing, I suppose, but I mean, those that venture around the hill seldom return.
Well, that is a risk we are willing to take. We have somebody to get back.
Oh, right. Well, if you have a thirst for danger, then there's plenty to be found in the Wychwoods as well, I guess. Mind you, I wouldn't want to piss off the ladies if they do exist.
There are witches in woods near here.
Well, yeah, it's what's called the Wychwoods.
How many?
I don't know. I mean, the legend says the ladies, and in some of the shit that you find, those folk at Dartmoor worshipping, they sometimes have what's the word? Big walls that are engraved. They like chip into stone. What's the word?
Obelisks.
No.
What about an axe?
A shrine?
I guess.
Totem.
Well, anyway, they have artwork of the sisters or the ladies or whatever you call them, and they're always coming free. So I guess free, but who knows if they're real, eh?
I lean over to Thrisk. As dangerous as I'm sure witches are, they could be of use here.
I was thinking exactly the same thing. If we cannot find the portal we're looking for, ruins, we could always
Make a
pay the
deal?
witch to visit. Make it. I wasn't thinking making a deal. I was thinking.
Well, witches, as
Kidding.
far as I know, rarely do things for free, so...
We can take them something that they may want.
Of course.
Or kill them.
It is an option. I know the arcane, but even my abilities, I'm still learning. So I just don't want you to get your hopes up for me.
I wouldn't trust them if we were to make a
Never.
deal.
Well, if any of you got any other questions, I've got answers if you've got coin, so... And he kind of leans off the table and heads back to the bar.
Well, that was information on.
What do I see on the offerings, if I'm allowed to ask?
Well, firstly, do any of you have anything else that you wish to do in conjunction with what just happened before we jump to Alistair real quick?
Say it, sorry.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. Okay, so Alistair, you head off into the woods, and you come across a similar scene to that which Thrift witnessed, which are an assortment of different trinkets, these like chimes, like they're almost like wind chimes, and then these dreamcatchery designed things that make the use of small animal bones. You look around, you can see small animal sacrifices, and more personal items that have been left as offerings.
I go over to like what seems to be like the main space of the offering.
Well, this is the thing. It doesn't seem like there is a main space of offerings. It seems to be like they've been placed around at just areas within the trees.
Hung up, or just the floor hung up, like all different.
What some of the things like the wind chimes, dream catchers, etc., are hanging off of various trees. They're not all clustered together. They're kind of spread out, and they're quite sparse. The other offerings, some of them are in like hollows of trees, others are placed on the ground, almost like between candles, etc., etc.
Go to a tree that seems to have like no offerings on it, go into my bag, pull out the Medal of Morrigan.
Okay.
Got, and I'm just like, just really.
Sorry, you completely cut out there.
Don't know if this is going to work. I've never really done this before. Don't have a use for this, so this is for me or any of the people that I travel with. That's how you do things around here. Don't really want another encounter like last time. Place it down and then take a swig of my skin. Walk back in.
Okay.
Before I do, I just want to do a perception check around as well, see if I notice anything.
Sure, go ahead. Sure.
Yeah, not bad.
Okay. So you just see that these offerings seem to like span out within the forest until, like, as far as you can see bits and pieces of them, like as if people have used this wide berth of an area to leave offerings. But other than that, you don't see anything. Nothing that your attention is drawn to anyway. Okay, so the rest of you see Alistair return through the doorway.
So, are we going off now, or just wanted to do anything else?
I don't agree with you going out there. Did you do what I think you did?
Do you think I ever did?
You were talking about earlier about offerings, and then you went and left. Now you're back.
Let's just go and have a look at them. And give up anything important, don't worry.
I don't think we should be making any deals with them.
So surely if we're considering finding these sisters, then surely we shouldn't be leaving any offerings.
What, we're trying to find them now?
I think it might be that they find us.
Why would we try to find them? I thought we were going to the ruins.
Yes.
We are going to the ruins, but I think that we have to be careful.
Yes, but they don't sound like the type of people who would help us.
We did just kill their cultists.
And that's why they won't help us. We want to find them.
One of them got away.
Well, then surely that's all the more reason to leave an offering.
I have something called a spine.
Well done, so do we. It's a part of every human body.
I don't know if you're aware or not, but I'm actually not human.
Humanoid.
But still, I don't think we should be,
So after what happened to your friend Aria, you're prepared to take on sisters of witches?
As soon as she mentions that, I take another swig of my water skin.
I am not so easily forgiving.
Last time into the woods and encountered something that was powerful. Something bad happened and we're trying to remedy that. Let's focus on that before we go on hunting in the woods again for something else that's powerful.
I'm just saying, if we come across them, I will show them any mercy.
Yes, and if we... Who's... I say he's gone. Okay.
Jack, are you still there? Okay, we'll continue on.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break shortly anyway.
Sorry, I'm still here. Like.
Oh, okay, that's all right.
I've just been listening.
You rolled 20, he's gone.
Huh?
I'm rolled 20.
Yeah, you're off roll 20.
That's on my screen.
Oh, that's super weird.
you're
you're back on now.
Yes, if we encounter them, try and deal with them, but I'm saying it's best to treat it for now. Agree on that?
I will not agree with anything.
Just gonna walk out.
You watch Thrisk walk out the door.
Let us not put anything out of the realm of possibility just yet. These witches could be useful in getting your friend back. But for now, let's
we
check
can
out
also
the
make one of our friends disappear.
I'm not saying they're not
They're the
dangerous.
same kind of witches. Let's not assume anything.
Exactly.
But let's not also, like Val-Aeria said, leave anything out of the realm of possibility.
Let's get to the ruins and have a look around, and we'll take it from there, yes?
Yes. Let's
All
do
right.
that.
Okay. Does anyone have anything final they wish to do whilst here at the Silent Owl Inn?
As I leave, I pick the bartender and gold coin and be like, "For getting your window fixed."
Jeez.
Keep out.
Okay. And no one else had anything, correct? Okay. So, as you guys prepare yourself to leave we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back to see what happens next.
Ooh.
So, enjoy these messages, dear listener, that we don't have. So, enjoy the Dirty 20 theme. And yeah. And my wonderful. So, where we left off, you were all preparing yourselves to leave the inn. You all claimed that there was nothing else that you wished to do. So, we are going to continue onwards. I definitely should have set this up beforehand. Oh well. No time like the present, eh?
I've broken my mirror.
Someone's going to trigger the battle music just so they can hear Banana Tiger.
Please.
Fight a squirrel.
Just attack someone random in the bar so we can hear it. I promise, sir, this is for a good cause.
Just beating the guy to death and being like, why?
Do you hear it? Do you hear the Banana Tiger?
You should just go around being
Okay.
easy.
So. Leaving the warmth of the Silent Owl Inn, you step over the threshold into the shaded canopy of the Wychwood, the heavy cover blocking much of the light and making the air cool. Unhitching your horses, you clamber up. With a light trot, pass under the bridge of the inn, travelling further into the woods. After some 20 minutes of keeping to the faintly cobbled road, you find yourselves at a crossroads. Worn wooden signs give some indication of direction. Pointing along the road headed north reads Darkmoor, Wychwood Estate. Pointing to the road continuing west reads Loftguard, Bladestone, Wolfdale. What do you wish to do?
What was in the north signs again?
The north side signs were Loftguard. Oh, sorry. The north signs were Darkmoor, Wychwood Estate.
Do we know which direction the ruins are?
We're northwest of the city, right?
That is what
Yeah,
they were
it's
told.
northwest.
Yeah.
Next to, let's say lake. On the map. The Steel Lake.
Whereabouts are you looking? Yes. Yeah. West of Stilt Lake.
So Steel Lake. So if we just up this road, we'll be halfway there, and then it's like a couple of trek. Goodness.
I mean, yes.
Do we see the river?
No, you're here. Can't see any kind of road. Certainly not one that's on the map.
If we just go up north, I'm sure we'll find Dan pointing there eventually.
Okay.
So, just to clarify, the original journey that you wish to do, this may or may not have an impact on where you decide to go. That's completely up to you. But your initial journey plan was to keep west and then head north through, north east from Foxfield. That may or may not influence what you decide to do, but it is completely up to you. I'm just reminding you in case you had forgotten where you would want to go.
I'm losing track. Where are we now?
You are here by the Silent Owl Inn.
Right.
You've travelled about 20 minutes and you're at this crossroads. You can see signs that point north up the Wychwood Road and the road that the White Brick Highway, which continues westward.
Would it make more sense to go west? Because that's closer to the ruins that way.
Yeah.
Whichever path takes us closer to our goal makes more sense.
I would
Yeah.
say west then. So head down the Witchbrook Highway to the west.
Well then.
Is that unanimous?
Yeah, I think that's a good decision.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with a tug of the reins, you spur your horses into motion, pushing westward. You spend the rest of the day traversing the woods. Despite the permanence of the road, its twists and turns prevent you from building up any real speed. Time seems to stretch and quicken all at once. It feels as though you have been travelling for days, but simultaneously, you feel like you've only just left the inn. After some time, you come upon a scene of destruction. Along the road, just slightly skirting offwards, appears to be a wagon that has veered off-road and crashed into some nearby trees. One of the wheels splintered and just fallen across the floor. The whole wagon kind of now leaning onto one side into the dirt, and two large dead horses slumped in front of it. It's just slightly off, like literally you've got the road and it's like come off the road and hit a tree right next to it. So it's slightly partially on the road.
I go over to the horses and see how the horses died.
Okay. You climb off your horse, Thrisk, and head towards the horses. Roll me a medicine check.
I'd check if there's anything around, watching us.
Sure, roll me a perception.
Can I have a look inside the cart, see if there's anyone in there?
Oh, whoa!
Roll me an investigation.
Double nat 20.
Okay, that is very good. So, Thrisk,
Holy shit.
So Thrisk, you go up to the horses and begin to check them, kind of looking at their bodies, where you can see that they do have wounds on them. They have arrows sticking out of them. They appear to have been shot with arrows, and then the force of them crashing into the tree made them slump forward. They've got broken bones. They look like, from your deduction, that they were probably shot with arrows, veered into a tree where they broke several bones, collapsed to the ground, and were later put out of their misery.
Well, there was no magic used on these. Just killed the normal way. Maybe bandits.
Do I see anything about?
Yes, so you look around, your eyes are drawn to a couple of things. First of all, the cobblestones are slightly chipped in the road, almost like there was some kind of force that veered left. And you also see, you see several dead individuals in armor. Nothing particularly. What's the word I'm looking for? Nothing like a uniform. You predict that they are mercenaries of some kind. They are slumped over, some of them on the cart itself, and you come to the deduction that they probably were people that were hired to guard this wagon on its journey, but were killed in what is likely to be an ambush. You also see a trail of blood that trickles out from beyond the wagon into the woods opposite where the wagon is.
Is there
So
anyone?
there's a trail of blood leading into the woods.
Is there anyone in the wagon?
Heads up.
There is no one alive that you can tell that are in the wagon. The wagon has kind of indentations in the back. It looks like there were probably heavy crates in there, most of which have been removed. The ones that aren't are filled with things like hay, and all of the individuals around it do appear to be dead.
Okay, so no one
Heads up.
alive.
It looks like there was an ambush and they might still be close.
I'm gonna. They're definitely dead. The people around.
You can double check if you wish, but
You seem very...
Guy basically has told you that he believes they all are dead.
Let us keep moving. But
Did he get that from looking from a distance or from looking close?
I checked inside.
I mean, yeah, I mean there are corpses in the wagon, so they are, as far as he's aware, dead. But yeah, I guess he hasn't looked at the other ones.
Let's keep moving. The longer we stay here, the longer we might get ambushed as well.
It's none of our business anyway.
Yes.
Seeing this, I would like to fly sort of at tree level, just so that I can sort of keep an eye out maybe a little bit further ahead, but so that I'm not drawing people like that might see me from below. Sort of, if you know what I mean.
So what I'll say is you fly up to the tree line, and what you immediately realise is it's actually more difficult to see the higher up you are by the tree line, because you're kind of having to duck to see down the road, and the distance that you get is maybe an extra foot. It's not actually much. It doesn't make much of a difference because the tree line, the road kind of twirls around. So you see about exactly the same that you would on the ground.
Okay. Damn.
Yeah. And as you learned earlier, the canopy is too thick to see from above.
Okay.
Just keep moving.
yes, let's keep moving. There's somewhere to be.
Okay. So, returning to your horses, putting the scene of destruction out of your minds, you press onwards. The hours now becoming irrelevant, only guided by your tiredness. All the while, that ominous feeling pervades, unseen eyes watching you, and a paranoia that fills your chest. Your body soon, or perhaps later, who knows anymore, begins to feel the strain of journeying. What do you wish to do?
Shall we set up camp?
I think that might be a good idea. Can we, maybe we should find somewhere that we can get a little bit of cover.
Yes, agreed.
Don't think that's going to stop the feeling of being watched, but yes, I feel like
It might protect us slightly.
Keep a vigilant watch tonight.
Yes.
We look for a clearing then.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Can I assist?
Sorry, a perception. Sure, absolutely.
Hey.
2.
Are we all doing it, yeah?
Okay.
What is it, perception?
Yes. So, Alistair, what you see, you kind of peering off your horse, looking through the tree line. You are very, very confident that there is unlikely to be any substantial clearing. You would probably have to cut away at some of the foliage around off-road to make a small space to make camp, which you can do. It's not impossible. It will just take a little bit of time. Otherwise, you guys will probably be separated by spaces of 10-20 foot. No, actually, that's not a lot. That's not what I mean. 30 to 40 foot is what I mean. Where like there's actually space to set up camp. So if you spend the time to make a small enough clearing, you could probably find a place to camp really, really close.
I'm gonna try and do that. Make a little clearing that we can go into.
Really?
Okay. So I'll say it takes you about an extra hour to clear some space, cutting down the woods. Again, all the while, this feeling just pervading that there is something or someone watching you. But slowly but surely, you are able to set up a camp deep in the woods as the very little natural light that peeks through, and I mean very, very little, like speckles, almost like sparkles along the canopy, begin to fade out, and your body kind of tells you that it's fairly late in the evening.
I just use the time just to make a camp, and if I'm done, I sort of just slump down.
Okay. So your camp is set up. You have gathered some nourishment and firewood. Your horses are hitched nearby. What do you wish to do?
Who's going to take first watch?
Yeah, maybe we should start watches.
I'll take the first watch.
Yeah, me too.
What?
3.
All 3 on the first watch.
So you can take the first watch, then I'll take the.
Who's taking first watch?
I would.
You and Alistair, yes?
Sure.
I'll take the last one.
If you wish to find a way to decide this, I know a game called Boulder Parchment Shears you could possibly use.
It's fine.
Like
they've
that
already
game, I
said
always lost.
Alright. I'm
I'll,
gonna lie down.
What watch spaces are empty?
We have me and Astrid doing it first. Doing the last one. Someone else, and then we've got one in the middle. We still need 2 people.
I'll take the middle one.
Wait, how? So we got 2 for the first one.
We need someone for the middle and someone for the last.
I'll take them.
Oh.
Where are you going, Jack?
Sorry, we've got Alistair and Alistrine in the first one.
Yes. Kayak in the middle, Frisk last.
Do you
And
want
sorry,
you
who's
with-
not?
It's just me and you, bro.
I'm sorry, I couldn't, for some reason, Mike doesn't let me hear. I'll take.
Yeah, does someone want to just write down in the chat who's doing what watch? It just makes things easier, because sometimes the audio cuts out, which is a shame, but you know, it is what it is. We have to deal with these things, doing it all online.
Who's taking the middle one?
Caramba, Varys.
Just Skyak so far.
himself as person.
Gayak and the Riddler.
I would take the last one.
I will go with. Has Percy ever had a watch with Gayak?
Yeah, you trained.
Yeah, we had a fight.
Oh yeah, fuck! I kicked her off.
You beat the shit out of him.
Next time we're doing it with
Let's
arrows.
pick one, bro.
Back in the day, eh? When we had a certain rogue involved, eh?
Yeah.
I will go with the last one. Why not?
Alright, I'll go in the middle, guy.
Choose wisely.
You chose. I feel like that would be you chose wisely.
You've got the choice between Thrisk and possible serial killer talk.
Win in my books.
Sorry, which one's Thrisk again? Sorry, I forgot.
Alright, it's decided then.
Okay, so the rest of you, other than Alistair and Alistrine, what a pair, eh?
Two A's.
The rest of you
The A's.
settle down to try and find some kind of rest in this ominous woods. but they obviously stay up to keep watch nearby the campfire. So if both of you could roll me a perception check, and then you're free to do anything you wish during the night, during your watch, and then I will inform you of any kind of result. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Is there anything you wish to do with your watch?
Just taking every now and then a swig of skin, just looking more and more dazed as he goes on.
Okay, I want you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, because you've been drinking all day.
Day drinking, boy.
Okay, yeah, you are drunk.
Slumped up against a tree.
So you are effectively poisoned.
Shit.
Which means...
Have disadvantage on checks, isn't it?
You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
I'm gonna walk up to Alistair.
Character flaws.
Slumped up
I'm
against a
gonna
tree.
walk up to Alistair. I'm literally gonna slap him across the face.
Yes, bitch. Do it.
Ow. What's that for?
You're drunk. We are in the middle of a very dangerous woods, and literally for about 5 hours straight we've had the feeling of somebody watching us. Is it really a good time to be drunk?
Apologies. You want some, then?
I'm gonna knock the water skin out of his hand.
Okay. Alistair, make an attack roll, unarmed. So that will be a d20 plus your proficiency, plus your, in this case I'll say, dexterity. Alistair, make a slight hand.
I can't shield. Could I block it? Or is it just
Shield?
Fucking hell, dude.
Reaction. I can use that as a reaction. Or just make a dexterity disadvantage.
It needs therapy.
DM call.
But we've been known.
There is a rule for this.
Ooh.
There is a rule for this.
There's a rule for this.
I think
It's called disarming. I'm going to count this as disarming you. I'm going to Google it because it's easier than
But is it rule 34?
it is. No!
God.
Creature can use an attack.
Rule 34. That was
Guys,
a deleted scene from episode 2.
Listen, a creature can use a weapon attack roll to knock a weapon from another item or another item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics.
Oh,
So
all zero.
you have
That
to
doesn't matter.
make a and you get disadvantage.
Yeah,
So it's your Alistrine. It is your attack roll, which is a it will be 18 plus your strength and proficiency, which will probably be a +3 plus a something.
My strength is 1, plus my proficiency
And-
bonus is 3, so it's +4.
So 22 you've
Can't
got
beat
to
that.
beat.
I can't beat that. All of my things
You
are zero.
can't-
I can't possibly beat it.
Okay. Let's see how badly you fail though. So roll me an acrobatics or athletics check with disadvantage.
Let's see how bad.
I think that's fair enough. It is definitely it's disarming.
You get a 2.
Okay, so you are just way too late. She smacks the thing and it just falls out your hand. It just most of it pours out onto the ground before you can stumble to grab it back. At least half of the bottle is now seeping onto the ground, being absorbed by the
Pick
mud
it
and the
up.
dirt.
I pick up before most of it falls out. Is it? I mean, 1 gold for that.
You've got about a quarter left of it.
Can I try
You've
and
lost
kick
about
it out
half.
of the way before he picks it up?
Fuck.
You stumped the
It'll be a
DM.
speed thing, wouldn't it? That-
Okay, do you know what?
Next.
So in combat, this would be a free action. So I'm going to make you both roll initiative. Roll initiative, and whoever has the highest initiative is the one that can grab it first. Or hit it first.
Done.
Yay! So you go to grab it, to pick it up, and Alistair already kicks it away. You're like slumped forward onto the ground, your face slamming into the mud, soaked with alcohol. You're a fucking mess.
I just drink.
Alcohol doesn't solve problems, man.
I'm gonna crouch down by Alistair and just shove his head into the dirt and be like, you need to get your shit together.
That's rich.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Know why we're going on this journey.
You keep cutting out, I'm sorry.
You know why we're going to these ruins?
Why?
Because a member of our team transported to a different plane. It was my fault. That's why.
What good are you gonna be to them if you're drunk all the time?
It won't be anything different, will it? I thought that got put there, be my fault if anyone else dies. At least then I have an excuse why it would be my fault, rather than just wanting to play the hero.
Just gonna roll my eyes, walk away. I don't have time for your bullshit tonight. If we get attacked, it probably will be your fault.
Oh.
At least nothing then will change.
Can I see if I can climb a tree?
Absolutely.
Climb that tree.
Yeah. A nearby tree, or something a little further out.
Sorry, what was that?
A nearby tree or something a little further out.
A nearby tree.
Absolutely. You've got the skills. You can climb the tree. You don't need to roll for it. It's simple.
Cool. I'm gonna climb onto one of the lower branches and see if I can, just basically keep a watch out if I can see anything.
Okay.
You hole left in Alistair's thing.
At this point, I'm going to say there is like a slither, like maybe 2, maybe 3 more tokes.
Pick it
Takes.
up, slump down.
Swigs. I'm thinking of cigarettes.
Pick it up, slump down next to a random tree and just...
Or other
Hold
smoking things, but... Anyway. Okay.
Just gulp it all down.
Okay, so... As your watch goes on, Alistair and you having climbed a tree, Alistair, you in your drunken stupor, there's something in the woods. There is something out there watching.
God damn it, Alistair.
And it sends shivers down your spine.
Oh.
I need both of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my days.
Oh,
That was
that's
just like what
coming out of the woods is in a monster.
bad. There's a demon out there.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was some witches.
What's that coming out of the woods is in a monster?
Right, why is my little character sheet thing gone? Oh, never mind.
Right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what happened? It became like a tiny little box with just Alistair on it, and I don't know what I did.
Oh, maybe it was
Yeah, that happens.
got minimised.
You just need to click on the box, delete it, and then put it up again.
Louis minimized.
Click on it, press delete.
Oh,
Okay.
both
Got the
bad.
highest one somehow.
So, in the silence of the night, aside from the distant animal noises, you feel your energy being sapped out of your body as you are gripped by this sensation of someone watching you. Both of you take a point of exhaustion.
I'm gonna wake up the nearest person to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down and wake people up.
Okay.
Does that mean when I'm poisoned, does that mean I have advantage on anything else? Am I like double exhausted?
No, just on attack rolls and ability checks, and then if you're exhausted... right, yeah, so it doesn't make a difference to you.
Exhaustion goes up
But-
during rest, right?
Yeah.
It does, yes.
Okay.
All
Well-
exhaustion is cured.
Not able to see anything before I woke people up.
No. You call it a sixth sense, if you will. A sixth sense. A sixth sense. Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm not. A sixth sense, if you will, to just kind of be aware. Like it's like that feeling when you're lying in bed at night and then you kind of wake up and maybe I'm like opening up my like deep turmoil here. Wake up in the middle of the night and you're just like, why did I just wake up? Is something?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Okay, good. I realised that there I might have just opened up some like deep psychological disturbing thing about me.
We're actors.
For the internet to know.
But
I mean, I definitely should go and see help.
When
but,
you wake up and you're
anyway.
and it's staring at you.
I just sort of
The sleep. I don't think sleep paralysis even scares me anymore, to be honest with you.
you
I've had
get
it
sleep
a
paralysis.
couple of times.
Oh yeah, big time,
I've never
real
had
bad.
sleep paralysis.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, I just find it amusing. To be anyway, this is really deep. Yeah, you. This isn't sleep paralysis. You definitely are awake and able to move.
I'm playing D&D.
You and you up. You can sense that there is something out there. That's kind of that feeling. Like you just feel. Yeah, you feel.
Just reach out to whoever nearest person to me and sort of stumble over and pick them up.
Okay,
Tell them.
I'm gonna assume that you guys are just woken up by them.
Jake, God,
It's
let's have
something.
one like rest. What's
And
wrong?
like tap everyone awake, just like guys,
What's wrong? What's wrong?
wake up. There's something out there.
Yes, of course. We know there's something out.
Alistair is fucking useless, so I'm out here on my own, and
I'm
I
gonna
appreciate
begin. I'm gonna begin casting detect magic.
Okay. Are you doing that as a ritual or as a?
I have to because I don't have it as a prepared spell.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said that.
Cool.
I might be able to do. Give us a sec.
So you take some time to begin casting detect magic as a ritual.
Yes.
You.
I think it's a 30-foot range. I think.
I have an idea.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Wait. Hold on. Thrisk.
Yep.
Where is the eye?
Oh shit! It's around my neck.
Okay, so you cast detect magic. An assortment of different items on the persons of your friends appear to be magical.
Yes.
I'm gonna send you this privately because I don't think it's right to say it out loud.
Yes.
It was a fucking eye. It was a fucking eye that's still that fucking.
It's watching us, literally.
Like, hey, what you doing?
And yeah, there's an assortment, guys. An assortment of different items are magical. Ones of which you're probably aware of anyway.
Yes.
The thing that I just messaged you,
Yeah.
which is quite like it is very very powerful.
Cool.
And
Noted.
yeah, good thing to know.
Yeah.
Might be the first person that's picked up on that. And then the
It's a 30-foot range.
eye around Thrisk's neck.
I don't see anything in the tree line.
There is nothing magical that extends through that tree line that you pick up. You also get to know the school, right?
I believe so, yes.
Around the neck is divination. Around the thing that I messaged you is abjuration.
Okay.
And then whatever school of magic is reflective of the magical items that some of you may have. I actually don't think you have many magical items, to be honest, but yeah, your headstaff is conjuration, I believe.
Yeah.
And the cloak is I think at more some like the abjuration.
Yeah. Yes, the School of Magic. Okay, interesting. I can't see anything in the tree line that's giving me anything back.
Well, they might be undetected. I have an idea if we can find something in. I need you to fly up into the sky, guy.
Okay. And what's the rest of the plan?
Okay, that's part one.
The rest of the plan is this.
I just shoot my staff up in the air, and then this green ball of light comes out again, and it swarming around the sky, and 60 foot of light all around.
Okay, I get his idea, and I
thrust
myself up into the air, follow it upwards.
Okay. Are you going high above the tree line, or?
A little bit lower, maybe like 15, 20 foot lower than the. Did you shoot the like light orb into the air?
The daylight.
Like 15, 20 feet lower than that, so I can kind of see what it's lit up.
Okay. So the light bursts out, and you can see now the whole surrounding area seems to be lit up, radiating from your area. And did you say it was green light?
Yes, green. Yep.
So the whole area is like in this sheen of green. Elongated shadows now stretching out from behind the trees, and the moment that you light it up, you see wolves scuttle back into the darkness, running away, and you can hear the distant running from the light. It appeared there were some wolves that were waiting and watching around the camp.
Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna fly back down. It was just wolves by the looks of things.
Wolves that can cast spells.
It's all I could see.
You woke us up because a couple of wolves.
Like something was here. It's just intense. Not like wolves, but more powerful. No.
No, that's exactly right.
I slumped down, half asleep.
Do I? Would I know of anything like that?
Of what?
Wolves that can cast spells.
Roll an Arcana check.
I have an idea
yes.
of what it could be, but
Actually, knowing it happened to me, can I sort of check what?
Not that you've heard of.
Sort of check what it was.
Sorry, one second. One second. I'll come back to you. Don't worry. Just want to finish with Val-Aeria. Yeah, you don't think you've heard of anything like that. Nothing comes to mind. However, something definitely doesn't sit right with you.
Yeah.
With that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't fit. Alistair, roll me an Arcana.
To advantage, I'm guessing.
What is this? Why with advantage?
You said disadvantage.
I'm drunk and exhausted.
Oh, I thought you said advantage.
No.
Yeah, disadvantage. Yes. Ouch.
Oh, fuck me.
Ouch.
That's sad.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, you are kind of like, you're trying to think about fall asleep. You are in the Wychwoods.
Wychwoods. Okay.
Well, that explains a lot.
Spelt W-Y-C-H.
W-Y-C-H-W-O-O-D. Where are we?
Like ye old spelling of witch.
I'm just gonna walk to the tree line, from where,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna speak out into the trees. We're just passing through. We don't want any trouble. Leave us be, and we'll leave you be.
Roll me a persuasion check.
God. Not...
And as you speak, you hear like a of birds fluttering away.
17.
Okay, good to know.
I give it a
It's
second.
just you in like completely psyching us out.
Yeah, it really is.
Is that one of those things?
I love it. You don't understand the kind of feeling of the power trip that you get in this role.
DM terms that give the players heart attacks. To know.
If I haven't heard anything for like a few minutes, I just go back and sit down.
Yeah, nothing seems to change. No response that you are aware of.
Cool. Well, whatever it was, I don't think it's there now.
Well, watch is over, so... And halfway through saying that, I just fall asleep.
What's wrong with Alistair?
Where do we begin?
He's drunk. I'll take the poison out again. Sure.
I'm gonna cast protection from poison on Alistair.
I'm asleep, so it doesn't do anything. It does, but I just don't notice it.
Okay.
I'd still be hungover.
He's no longer drunk,
then.
but he is asleep.
I'd still be hungover.
Oh yeah,
It's still in my system.
Yeah, I'll say you'd still be hungover because it's funny.
Oh, there.
As I said so, bitch.
But you are no longer drunk, but you are asleep. Okay, so with that sorted, what do you wish to do now?
With my watch now, right?
And man.
Because we
Looks
woke
like yes.
you up, I'd be happy to stay awake for a little longer.
No,
If need
no.
be.
I'm sure.
I'm awake now.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be okay.
I can enjoy both of your hair.
That is just so creepy.
That was
Anyway.
I need more sleep, so wake me up when it's.
Wake me up. Sorry.
Wake me up.
Before you go.
Pick me up, yes, I can't wait.
We
So,
all went different
returning
ways.
to the D&D.
Right. Let us go. Perception check.
Oh yes.
Not trash, but not great.
Okay, good to know. Is there anything you wish to do with your watch?
I'm gonna go up to Val-Aeria and just
Start stroking her hair.
no. But I am gonna say, Val-Aeria, I've been meaning to ask you, how do you do that with your hair?
Do what?
The fire.
My hair's on fire. Just gives you kind of a little cheeky smile. I couldn't tell you. I was born like this. It's just how it is.
I like it. It's nice.
What is wrong with you, man?
Thank you.
I'm gonna reach out and try and I wanna basically feel if it's giving off heat or if it's just like, I don't know, a visual thing.
She holds a bit up for you. Do it at your own risk.
I guess you could say birds will be birds, eh?
Do you know what?
Fuck's sake.
You know what I saw a TikTok of a cat basically trying to hit a candle, and it basically got its paw burnt. But it was so damn curious.
No.
It was so damn curious. It had to try and hit the candle.
So this is Gaiac.
Yep.
Is there heat coming off the hair?
I think the way I see it, I don't know the anatomy of Genasi, but the way I see it, it's kind of more just a magical flame. It doesn't really.
Yeah, I don't think it radiates.
But otherwise,
Okay.
she would never be able to wear clothes because she would just burn
Yeah,
them all.
that's true. That's very true.
It doesn't radiate.
It's for aesthetic purposes more
I was
than.
putting in a hair scrunchie, just like, oh god damn it!
Every time she lies down in bed at night.
Yeah,
Wakes up in a forest fire.
literally. I'm like, well, And as you can see, it is kind of just for show. Sorry to disappoint you.
No, I was just curious, I guess. And then with... Oh, okay.
No, you go.
No, I was going to walk away, so if you want to say something else...
No, that's fine.
I was literally going to say that I just end the conversation there and just turn around and, like, run up a tree and just start in a tree and look out.
Okay.
Val-Aeria kind of... She doesn't get complimented a lot, so, you know, she's kind of just like, what do I do with this?
Yeah.
How do you deal with a compliment from a bird, man?
Especially when it comes
Okay.
across as, can I touch you here?
I know.
She's both,
Okay, so yeah.
yeah.
No, go on.
She's
go on.
both a little bit grossed out, but then also a bit like, complimented me. Oh.
He means well, I promise.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so Gaiak, you make your way up a tree. You can sit there and observe.
I'm just looking out into the woods. If I can see
Okay.
anything.
And that's why Alistair dies there and then. Val-Aeria, anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna, whilst keeping watch, I'm just gonna be looking very. I'm gonna be looking very sternly at Alistair and just trying to think, just trying to figure him out,
Okay.
and also looking very intrigued towards Kensei.
Okay.
Like, Alistair doesn't even know what he is.
Trying to rack my brain of all the magical items I've ever read about.
What did that
Okay.
cloak?
So, you keep an eye out after your very, very brief conversation, kind of just focusing on the job at hand. You hear like a like hooves crunching on underbrush, and immediately your focus is brought up. Gaiak, you are drawn to that kind of like bird, like looking around, and immediately you spy a small group of deer grazing near the camp. Well, less so grazing and more kind of making their way past the camp. Every so often kind of just stopping, kind of nestling through the underbrush to find something, and then kind of looking around and then making their way off. And very quickly they seem to disappear beyond the vicinity of your camp and your vision.
I'm very intrigued by them, so as they like walk around, I just try and really quietly like follow them in the trees, but not like too far out. Once they're don't get too far.
Roll me a stealth check.
Stealthy.
Very stealthy.
Okay, fair enough. Making your way through the tree line, keeping very quiet. As you kind of use your wings to guide and glide from branch to branch, you manage to follow them for a short while before they get far enough away from the camp where you decide, okay, I should return.
Mm-hmm.
They just seem to be making their way through. They don't seem spooked by you, and eventually they just kind of disappear into the woods.
Oh,
Was never seen again.
I never did see the deer again.
He shows up at the very final boss fight, saying, "We're in the week."
I am the BBG.
Yeah, so you make your way back to the camp, and with that, you begin to feel yourself like, oof, both of you, in fact, like it's time for you to return to your slumber and finish your rest and wake up whoever's next.
Just before I finish mine, I just want to do a very quick, just walk away, not too far from the camp, but to say just about like 30 feet into the tree line, and just do a little scan, and then go back.
Okay.
I just gently glide down and wake up Thriss by putting a beetle on his forehead.
Okay. So yeah, you go out, have a look around. You don't see anything that that particularly stands out to you. Just trees and trees and trees, which eventually become silhouetted, and then just darkness.
Cool. Alright, I'll go and give Kensei a nudge.
Okay. So, Kensei, Thrisk, you are awoken by the two.
Just as Kensei gets up, I just say, very curious. And then I go back to sleep.
It's not threatening at all.
I have no idea how to take that.
Don't you love it when you get a little snack from your friend?
I'm already asleep.
I'm not sure how to take that, considering what you think of as a snack.
So could both of you roll me a perception check, and then anything you wish to do with your rest? Oh my goodness, that was...
First of all, we think to ourselves, like, who is singing in the woods? Perception.
Bum, 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 bum. Do.
Keep it at my average.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Frisk's is a +6. Fuck me.
Okay, good to know. Is there anything you wish to do with your watch?
I would like to find some.
What did you say?
Find some what?
Worms.
Okay.
Is this your new snake?
Don't eat.
Roll
don't eat
an
shit.
investigation check.
Soon you'll have a giant worm staff.
Beautiful.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
Cut in half to appear.
Good to know. Kensei, anything you wish to do?
Are worms your new snake now?
No, I'm just returning a gift.
A gift?
Yes, I'm also going to put them in Alistrine's ear.
Why?
Because she's getting a bit big for those little fly boots.
That's a comment.
You're muted, by the way.
I said, you about to get
Is that not
gone.
working?
I mean, I don't know if that's entirely wise. I feel as though if you did that to one of us, we would laugh. I feel if you did that to Alistrine, she'd slit your throat while you sleep.
No, would she really? I think she's got a bit of a soft spot for me.
I tried to give her wine and she smacked it out of my hand.
I think that is her way of being friendly. I get it. In Zeros, we have similar customs where we cannibalize ourselves in order to find a good mate, you see.
I'm sorry, would you repeat that? You cannibalize yourself?
Auto cannibalism of the toes and tails, the T's and T's, yes.
Have I ever mentioned how much I don't want to visit your homeland?
You'll trust me. You trust me. We're gonna rebuild. It's gonna be greater than ever.
I don't know how to respond to that.
A picture of everyone looking at that screen. This is the reaction when Frisk talks. It's just utter confusion.
Anyway, what do you think's out there? Do you think there's some nasty spirits?
This is called the Wychwood. I'm going to go with witches.
No, that's too obvious. I know there's these ladies, but I think they've got something else. I think they've servants. Servants, yes. I don't think
Wouldn't
don't
that be
think
rather disappointing if it just turned out to be just random people?
No, I don't think it's just people. I think it's beasts. Jaren told me of beasts. Creatures coming. I haven't dreamt about them. If I dreamt about them, I could be sure.
Yes, you seem rather obsessed with finding Jaren, actually, during the collapse of the city.
He was in my dream. Of course,
I was actually going to ask that.
he was drowning in the swamp. Don't know why. Ilya has weird ways.
Did you recognize the swamp?
It actually looked like Zerosian swamp. I could tell with the shade of purple in the fungal. You only get purple fungus north of the marsh.
So both Val-Aeria, Jaren, and Alistrine as well have appeared in your dream?
Alistrine the stirred, she wasn't in my... No, it was only Val-Aeria and Jaren.
Can I get a sense feeling like Alistrine in her sleep is just giving up, throwing up the bird?
And sleep arms crossed full of
It's like the people who catch coins we throw at them. She's just like. So both Jaren and Val-Aeria.
What do you say about Jaren?
So both him and Val-Aeria were your dream?
I don't know if it was a dream or a vision. If Jaren's going to come to Zeros with me and we're going to have a wonderful life together and drown in
But if he drowns in a swamp, you evidently won't have a very wonderful life.
That is exactly, that is a risk I don't want to take. That's why I want to get Arya back, and I want Jaren to survive. I quite like the man.
He seems alright for someone who knocked me out.
Yes, and he trained Samuel. That is quite a feat.
I do not quite understand Alistair's dislike for Samuel.
What, because he slashed him up pretty good, didn't he?
Yes, but if I remember rightly, Alistair attacked him first.
Yes, that was when I was quite worried about Alistair. I still am very worried about it, but I won't talk about it.
Pretty sure if someone tried to kill me, I'd kill them first.
Yes, exactly. I think he was somewhat justified. But that was when Alistair was, what was he? More inclined to kill before talking.
I sense you as a person who is not accustomed to trusting strangers and would rather deal with what he perceives as problems before they become more affluent.
I understand the impulsiveness. We did not have to strike at him.
No.
I don't know. I will keep my reservation. I just don't think we should be so quick to trust him.
I believe that it is worth observing him for now. At the very least, to figure out what is troubling him so much.
I tell you what's not troubling him enough. Arya.
In that respect, I believe perhaps he does feel. It is difficult for people like him to show their emotions.
Difficult for people like him to tell the truth as well. What did he say? He said, he needs us for something. And I don't know what he meant. But I don't think it is innocent sound. Don't tell him any of this, okay? Or I'll fill your ears with worms.
Well, now I know you're going to do it.
I won't do it. You keep this conversation private, yes? I haven't told anyone. I trust you, okay? You and your weird facelessness.
If I may pose a question to you, if we are worried about concern over Arya, why have you not called me out?
Why have I not what?
Why have you not called me out?
Why haven't I called you out on what?
Over a lack of concern.
Because you are, how do I put this? You're called quite a cold fish. Anyway, I wouldn't expect outward emotion. He is quite the boiling pot anyway. Kind of unusual.
I think perhaps in that regard we are similar. He is much younger than I. I have had time to come to terms with my emotions. And I've had a lot more experience than most of you.
True.
That being said, simply because I do not wail and anxiously rush ahead does not mean that I do not wish Arya bad.
I know you do. I know that she trusted you and liked you. I like you all along. I am kind of getting sick of having to look after him. No, he says we have to look after me, but he gets himself in a lot.
I think perhaps then you should not look after him as much. Much like, no, but some people sometimes the only way for people to learn is to make a mistake.
He has made plenty of mistakes.
Then in time, he will be the wisest of all of us.
We'll see. We'll see.
Okay, so we're going to take a short break, 5 minutes here, and then we'll return back to see the outcome of this conversation and push on with our session. So I'm going to invent some adverts to play over these sections. Do you know what? I'm putting this on in the video now, so you guys have to do it now. Here's your homework. To make terrible adverts.
I am all
so
over.
that I can play it. I'm not even joking now. I was joking a little bit, but now I really want just really shit adverts.
I've already got an idea.
To play.
What was the name? What was the name of the herbalist who destroyed?
Burst Hellas.
Can it just be like the lady who owns Burst Hellas sadly walking through the rubble going, "Welcome,
I mean,
Hellas."
absolutely anything you want to do, real life, in game, do it. It would be fucking hilarious.
I think we should.
It will be so funny because it would just add something.
On a daily basis. Well, now you don't have to with our new
Hey,
Was your house burned down in the Great Fire of Soule City?
Well, shit.
Do you have insurance?
No. What's that?
Was your friend taken to an missile plane?
Get your very own Arya be gone. You just take
It
the
just
hag
sounds
and spray
so
all
good.
over.
I'm being serious now. I want this. So who knows? Maybe in a few episodes' time, when it's been done, we'll actually have something. Okay. Anyway, here's a map and some audio.
Realised.
Okay, so, Kensei Thrisk, you have had your conversation and are looking out through the woods. Thrisk, you've headed out to go and search for some worms, and as you do so, I'm going to be taking Leafy away.
I'm loaded now.
Sorry guys, be back soon.
I'm just gonna.
Hello.
I'm just gonna put my picture up so my face.
Okay.
Just,
Ignore the ice cream van in the background that you may or may not hear. So, Alistair, as you fall into your drunken sleep, a familiar sensation washes over you, swaying like that of a boat. The sounds of lapping water surrounding you. A calming sensation, comforting even. You pry your eyes open to find yourself stood in the middle of a recognisable hallway. Its arched ceiling extending upwards into darkness, an infinite expanse. Your eyes glance across the cathedral-like architecture as you come to remember the memory of being stood here before. You take a step. A cool touch wraps itself around your ankle. Peering down, you see a layer of shadowy mist slowly swaying a foot off the ground. It shifts as you move, causing ripple-like effects through the rest of the shadow. A rasp-like voice echoes through the structure. Originless. Every touch you make will echo throughout the world and time. Every impact has countless consequences. There is silence as the mist continues to swirl into the distance, forming new patterns and shapes. What do you desire?
Hear me. Power. Suffering and bring down those that do not see what they are doing.
What is power?
Things that people do not recognize as useful, but you can find use out of it. Oh.
What do you fear?
What do I feel? What do I feel now, or what do I feel?
What do you fear?
Lost. what I must do, but I don't know if the way I'm doing it is right. Far to change it now.
Why do you follow this path?
The people around me are useful at this point in time. They can help me.
Why do you follow this path?
Saying stuff is bad, but they don't see it for themselves. They don't see the suffering that is happening. They don't see the streets. They don't see the small people. They don't care with them. They want to tear them down. Start anew.
As you finish speaking, the mist swirls again, this time upwards, forming into humanoid forms, frozen into images, stuck in time. Though they are vague, you feel connected to the shadow, as if it was part of you. Your father shouting at a child you sense is yourself. A mother crying in prayer. Your sister standing proudly, but with a glimmer of inner turmoil. And finally, the distorted image of Astoshan glaring at you. There is a story in front of you. Your story.
I try and just shadows away. Like my parents' ones.
As you brush your hand through, they twirl, the shadows reforming. They will not leave you.
This? Are you showing me this? I already know what it is. This.
There is such darkness in your soul, but also much light. There can be no shadow without dawn. In order to stand, you must first fall.
I've already fallen. I've fallen multiple times.
There's just silence. The mist still twirling outwards, the form still there, kind of distorted, forming, shifting and then renewing with different shadowy swirls of mist.
Show me what you look like. I want to see you worshipping here.
There is a swirl of shadow as the figures fall down back into the swirl of foot-high shadowy mist at your feet. They reform, and staring at you is a reflection of yourself,
Bat it
but
away.
shadowed. It disperses.
Why are you showing me this? No riddles, just tell me straight, why are you showing me this?
You hold within you a darkness powerful and black. Will you be more than you once were? Or will you again retreat to the dark? The shadows wind itself around you like vines of a plant until everything turns black. You awake, sobered, seeing Kensei sat at the fireplace. Kind of turns his head to look at you, and that's where we're going to be brought back. So, Kensei,
Nope.
you
Am I about to be murdered?
you watch as Alistair bursts awake with a gasp.
I assume Thrisk sees that too, because he's up with me.
No, I'm in the whip.
Nope, Thrisk is looking for worms.
I'm just muttering to myself, what do you mean? Tapping anxiously on my leg, just like, what do you mean?
I'll get up and slowly approach Alistair.
Oh my.
Do I overhear him say anything else?
Just mud that once, and I'm just silently just staring off at the ground, looking lost, pretty much.
Talking to anyone in particular?
A dream. Bad dream. Dream.
I want to insight that check that voice change.
Alistair, roll a d20 and add the modifier of whatever you feel is
Don't worry, my inside is so good. Oh yeah, it's very good.
Apparently it is.
Apparently it is.
Hey, there we go.
What do you have to say, Alistair?
For the first time, his voice doesn't sound his that you heard first of all when you first met him doesn't sound like his own. Just for a split second though, and then come back. Just a dream. I think it's this woods.
What was it about?
something from my home, then nothing counts. It's just a dream, it doesn't matter.
I tend to find that with all the magical nonsense going on around us lately, I try not to discount anything. Perhaps it might be worth sharing what your dream was, considering where we are and what we are.
That's what it was. It was about my home, and then it's something I can't explain. That's what it was.
I don't think I actually know. I don't think I actually know where you're from.
Dave.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that saying.
The Kingdom of Dave. Saying that right, Dave?
David.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Dave.
I thought you said the Kingdom of Dave there for a second. I was like, what?
Okay. David.
To the north.
No,
Probably heard of it.
it's where humans first settled.
Oh, I think I remember the mention of this. And what was the dream? It was destroyed or gone?
No, it's just my family, like, was again reliving what it was like there.
I'm assuming from that it wasn't very good living.
If someone has a good home life, why would they be in the middle of a magical woods?
Boredom. Boredom, the search for excitement, the chance to test out your magical abilities. People leave home for all sorts of reasons.
It's part of it, yes, it's part of it.
I'm not one to criticize people keeping secrets, as I would be rather hypocritical if I did. That being said, if you wish to talk about something in confidence, I will be happy to listen.
I think it's better if I get back to sleep when I get exhausted.
Very well. The offer remains open in the future, if you ever wish to take it up.
Just nod and roll over, go into the fetus position.
Okay, well. Thrist, you have shuffled a short ways from the camp, and you begin searching for some worms. And as you do so, you see kind of like the end of a worm sticking out of the ground. It's like I want to say tail. One end of it is like kind of wiggling at the end. Is like wiggling, sticking out of the ground.
I'm gonna grab that. Yeah.
Okay. So as you grab it and kind of yank, it's much bigger than you thought it was. A familiar creature lurches out of the ground, and everyone roll initiative.
I remember these.
Oh no, not the fucking worms again, please.
Oh, I didn't click my person.
Oh, that was the worst time to start eating. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay, not terrible.
Initiative, okay.
Oh, we both got
Our
14.
counters on there.
Where? Oh, there's the fucking worms again. God damn it.
Gricks. Are they called gricks? I think they're called gricks.
They are called Grex.
Let's see if I remember how to do initiative. Hey, not bad, not bad.
Okay.
Fucking hell, they got got higher initiative than me.
Who is not on Alstreen? Which was it? 10.
They got 20. Fuck's sake! Oh no. Rip me.
Risk
You are
is.
I got an 8.
And I believe Val-Aeria is away.
Gaiak got 14.
Is Gaiak there? 14.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Sorry.
It's all good.
That's okay.
Alistair's turned on us and is killing everyone.
What have I missed?
I went to pick up a worm and I pulled it out of the ground and a Grix come out the ground.
Okay.
Our favourites are back.
So Alstreen, just for Alstreen and Alistair, so both of you know you're still both exhausted, which means you have disadvantage on ability checks if that comes up, which it may or may not. Who knows? Yeet.
Yeet.
Ellie, are you near your computer?
Yes, I'm on it now.
Okay. If you want to roll an initiative.
Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't see myself at the top. 14. Oh, I put me on there anyway.
Okay. I believe that is everyone. So, there is the first round. You are stunned. This is kind of like a surprise round.
Oh shit! No.
It is going to kind of. The first one leaps out of the ground to attack you. Oh, bloody hell.
This isn't good. We're gonna get two.
So it's as what basically happens is you pull the tail and suddenly these 4 tentacles with hooks on the end erupt from the ground to try and hit you, and that will be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is 9 slashing damage as these hooked tentacles
Fuck me.
Slash you and then wrap around you. And then it's going to pull you forward as it lurches its beak forward to snap at you. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And that is a further 4 points of piercing damage.
Not nice.
And that is the end of its round. And then it is back to them. So that one is going to try and hit you with its tentacles again. That will miss. That's a 12.
Yep.
So its tentacles completely miss you. As you are bitten by the first, you kind of tumble backwards, and its tentacles the second time completely miss you. However,
No. No.
they come in.
Oh.
This is a trap. They come in to attack you. So one on the side is going to try and attack you. The one left looking upwards, oh my goodness, is going to try and hit you with its tentacles with advantage. That is not a high roll. That's a 14
Miss.
to hit.
Yes, miss.
Okay, so it kind of comes forward as you fall back, and both of them kind of miss. The other one is going to try and hit you with its tentacle. Wow, they are not amazing rolls. That is a 16 to hit.
Oh, it just hits.
Okay, so that is a further 8 slashing damage.
Damn.
And then it's going to try and bite you. So it slashes you with its tentacles, and grabs a hold of you and lurches in to bite you with its beak. That is a 17.
Yeah, hits.
Okay, so that is a final 5 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. That was a lot of damage.
Want to get out of here.
And that is the end of their turn. Alistair.
Guessing I hear something.
Yeah, you are awake, aren't you?
The sound of.
I'm going to move towards aiming at my full movement. 20, 25, 30. There, do I see?
Oh yeah, you can see all three of them. You see Thrisk holding the butt of a tail, and these three Grick around him. And you are very familiar with Grick.
I sort of just...
For Alistrine, I'm not sure if you're aware, if you look at the images down at the bottom, Grick are essentially humanoid-sized worms with this muscly beak at the end, and then these tentacles that come out from its head around its beak, and they all have this like really sharp razor hook at the end.
Love it.
Okay.
So they're basically big bitey worms.
Big bitey one.
Big bitey
Put
bastards.
in your ear.
I'll make a note.
Big bitey bastards.
Seeing this, Alistair just sort of sighs, thinks about leaving Frisk, thinks against it. Then his eye, his left eye, turns fully black with just a golden slit down the middle as he carves a circle in the air. Every time, and the circle just goes to many different colours. He pushes his hand through the circle, chaotic bolt of energy towards the closest one to me, and so I cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay. So that is an attack roll.
It's an attack bolt.
Okay. Luckily, you're no longer poisoned.
Luckily. So 20 to hit.
So Thrisk may have just saved that attack.
I did save that attack.
So that will hit.
Okay.
Yeah, that will definitely hit. So determine. So you roll damage, and then one of the d8s determines the damage.
Then one of the d8s and damage. If they're both the same, it leaps forward of a creature within 30 feet.
Yes, I believe so. And then
Then if it
one
does
of
it
them
again,
determines the damage
yeah,
type, correct?
damage type. That's 2d8, a 4 plus 6. 2d8, so that's 6 or a 5. Get Chaos Bolt up.
And what level are you casting this at?
Didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to... A 3rd level, sorry.
Okay.
What's the table like?
Have you got the table up?
Yeah, I've got it up. So that's a 5 and a 6. I'm going to make it lightning damage.
Okay, so how much damage is that?
That's... I'm guessing it's the 10, and the 11, and the 4. Because it's at high level, so it's... 25?
So it is higher level than
It's
its
level.
original.
Yeah, it's 3rd
Okay,
level.
so that's
4
okay.
damage, lightning damage, as I shoot my hand through the...
How much? Sorry, 20. What did you say?
25 damage. I guess I'm adding 10, 11, and 4 together.
But that says D6 where that 10 is.
Yeah, you add because you add an extra d6 on through the high level, not another d8.
Oh, right, okay.
That's an extra 2
yeah, that
d6,
makes
so that's 25.
more sense.
Yeah, as I push my hand through, the chaotic energy just turns blue and shoots towards the closest to me.
Okay. Is one of the D8 replaced?
It's 2d8 always, and then the d6 level goes up. I'll read it out.
I'm damn it, every time.
Okay, yeah, it's alright. I'm reading it myself. Yeah, I see what it is. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that one is you shoot it with lightning energy. It kind of as you thrust your hand forward and shoot out this bolt of magical energy that is chaotic and undetermined, it releases from your palm as lightning energy, which shudders through the worm-like creature, and you watch its form seize up. I would like to say muscle, but it's not really muscle. But yeah, it takes a lot of damage. You watch it almost fry under the sheer energy that's thrust through it. It's very, very close to death.
And that's all my movement. I'm just gonna. That's the others saying, "Risk again." That's my turn.
Risk again.
Okay. Val-Aeria.
Okay, so am I still in my tent?
Yes, you are.
Do I hear this going on?
Yeah.
Right, run out. Yeah, roll my movement. Can I see Alistair?
You can, yes.
Calculate that right. Yep. Okay. I'm going to use sorcery points to cast. What is it? Twin spell.
So to clarify, you guys have not. Oh no, you would have been long rested. Never mind. Because you've rested before. It's fine. Never mind.
Okay, 3 sorcery points to use twin spell, and I'm going to cast haste on Kensei and Alistair.
Okay.
Just for you guys, in case you need the spell card, there you go, that's what you get. You get lots of nice things. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, let me put the concentrating thing on my thing.
So,
yeah.
What do they feel?
Yeah, so, I mean, Kensei's felt this before, I think, from back in the arena. But yeah, you start to get pins and needles in your fingers. And you notice that your form almost like is jagged and kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like basically almost blurs your like the edges of your form almost blur a bit as you feel lighter and you feel like really fast and like, yeah, you can do anything, yeah.
Guys, we might be in trouble. I felt this right before I got smacked by a cyclops.
Okay, I'm looking for a haste thing.
I put the spell card in the chat. So you get +2 to your
Oh,
AC.
I mean like a little thing for them.
+2 to your AC, advantage on dex saving throws, additional action, and double movement. Is that it?
My AC now is 19.
Yep.
There you go. You've got little haste icons on your token. Okay. Anything else, Val-Aeria?
That's my turn.
Just to make sure
Okay.
I can basically hit with my mace and then do a spell.
It's only disengage, hide, or use an object. Or attack, yeah. One weapon attack only.
So, theoretically, yes, you could use your normal action to cast a spell, and then use this action to make one weapon attack with your mace, yeah.
Oh, actually, wait.
But you can't use it to do 2 spells.
Wait. And then actually, as my bonus action, I'm going to use the remainder of my movement to get to Kensei, which I can do because I'm 5 feet. I'm going to tap him on the shoulder, and I'm going to give him a little pick-me-up. I'm going to give him...
Another one?
Bear with me, sorry.
I'm half up
No,
on
I was reading the wrong one. It's an action. Never mind, I don't do that. That's my turn.
Okay. Gaia.
Okay, I'm going to jump and swoop down to here.
Okay.
I'm going to close my eyes, and there's like a green glow underneath my eyes, and I'm going to sharpshooter at this guy.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes. 23.
Yep.
Hell yeah. 17.
How do you want to do it? I don't even need to.
Like, as it like opens his little beak, I shoot the arrow straight into.
How many times did you guys level up before the last time you fought this thing?
Yeah. A few. I think it might have been 2 levels though.
Was it 2? It might actually be 2 levels. It might have been. I can't remember.
We were level 3 or 4, one of them.
It wasn't 3. It would have probably been 4. That or 5. I don't know. Anyway.
So still with my eyes closed and the green glow getting a little bit stronger, I just turn my head straight towards this guy. I'm going to sharpshoot at him again for my extra attack. Ooh, maybe not.
That will miss, yeah. So you slam that one, pull out another arrow, and immediately turn to the next one, loose it, splatters into the mud next to it.
Damn. I accidentally clicked the damage and that was 22 as well.
Sad.
I think that's it for my turn. Actually, no. Actually, yeah, that's going to be it for my turn.
Okay. Kinsey.
So
you are hasted.
I am indeed. I would remember from last time that these guys were tougher, right? Like they weren't taking as much damage from our hits.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you remember.
In that case... Nah, it's not worth it. Because now I've got a hasty attack. I'm going to go ahead, both swords drawn out. I've got double my movement now because of haste, right?
Yeah.
Sweet! I can easily make it to this guy. Alright.
Yeah, you feel like this sudden as time just slows around you as you move through. Almost similar to how you did when you were playing with the cape the other night. But that was much less powerful than this is.
Do I hear a voice in my head go, gotta go fast? Oh, them references.
Yeah, awful reference.
Considering that movie that just came out, yes. First check. Oh.
That'll hit.
9.
Okay, so you, as normal, find that it takes less damage than you expect it to.
And then attack number 2.
That will also hit.
Oof.
Okay.
Attack number 3.
It does seem resistant to your slashing.
Oof.
Are you doing? Oh, this is your bonus action, right?
And I get another hasted one.
Isn't that sword magical?
You're right. Yeah. That is a hit. Okay.
And then one more from the hasted action.
And that will also hit.
There we go.
Okay. You just slice through this thing, cutting right through its abdomen, or what would be considered as its abdomen, sending goo flying through the air and coating your clothing. You have bloodied it.
And I'm gonna...
I know. 1 round.
In order to give Thrisk some backup, I'm gonna move around it so we've got it flanked.
Okay.
Oh, I should have done that initially. I would have got advantage. Oh, well, damn it. It doesn't matter.
Is that everything from you, Kenzo?
That is my turn.
Okay. Alistrine.
So can I double dash whatever that is? Yeah.
You can bonus action dash.
Yeah, boy.
So that gives you your movement doubled.
And then I'm gonna just dash on straight forward.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I haven't used. Yeah, that's fine. That's done. It's me done. Can I?
Okay.
Do I have another action after that?
Yeah, you have your main action. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Nice. In that case, let me whack out my short bow.
Oh, motherfucker! You motherfucker!
Well, shit.
Legend.
You have sneak attack.
Oh, roll another 20.
Oh, yes, I do.
Another d20 as well.
Roll another d20, see if you get a super crit.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, fucking hell, you did great in the sneak though.
So
Right. So you do. How much is a short?
You gotta add all that up and then half.
1d6
Hold on. Okay, so it's a d6 plus 5, so that is 11 already. Then plus the 10, so that's 21. Plus the 13. 13 is 34. Plus 18 from 3d6 is 34 plus 18 is 52. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 52. I believe it probably goes without saying. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Because even with half damage, that kills it by a fucking long shot.
Holy shit.
Do you remember a couple of sessions ago when you guys were getting completely cunted by these?
That's the highest amount of damage we've done in like one turn. Like, yeah.
It might be.
Damn.
Alistair, how do you want to do it?
I wasn't expecting this. I have no plan for it.
Look, no, nor was I.
It's always
Nor was I, because the last time I used them,
See, it's always the
You
rogues
almost
or the
died to them,
barbarians
so-
who get the kills in.
Damn, I think I'm just gonna. I'm gonna jump up the tree, and then as I'm jumping down from the tree, 3 arrows, go, bam, done.
okay,
I'm gonna land like fucking Iron Man on the floor.
it just splatters into the ground. A goop from Kensei's wounds on it, just seeping out.
She's gonna do a superhero ending. She's gonna do a superhero ending.
Thrisk.
Right, it's nearly. How's it looking?
I mean, this one hasn't taken damage,
Okay, so.
but the situation's looking pretty good.
I'm just gonna do it anyway. Yeah. So after being grabbed hold of it, I'm gonna yelp in pain. Ah! And my body starts convulsing, and my legs stretch out like all the way across the floor, and my bones start breaking, and I turn into a giant constrictor snake. But I am glowing. I'm a glowing constrictor snake. There's like this green.
How big is that? Is that huge or large?
That's huge, yeah.
Glowing.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god.
That's a nice picture. It's a nice picture.
Thank you. I've been prepping a few more things for you.
Because this is gonna be nice. And I'm gonna make a bite attack on it.
Okay.
So that is +6, isn't it? Yeah. So +6, 18.
That'll hit.
18. And my damage is now magical.
Hey.
How
How do you want to do it?
Says it all.
Okay, roll.
10 magical damage.
It's not dead.
Not dead. Okay. That's me
But
done.
it takes the full damage.
Yes. I knew it. I was like, when they come out, I was like, I get to use my magic damage.
I get to do the thing.
Oh, okay, actually. Didn't know. The Grick sinks into the ground in front of you, Thrisk, and disappears under the ground.
Yes. Coward.
And you see, like, as it slinks away through the underbrush. It's underground, but every so often the earth kind of bulges. Do you wish to... hold on. Do you wish to press pressure attack, or allow it to slink away sullenly?
I'll allow it.
Does anyone wish to continue the attack, or?
I mean, if it's
Can I
gone,
attack
it's gone.
Chris?
No, I'm gonna put.
You can if you really want to. Yeah, okay. Well, with that, it's fucking gone. Motherfucker, I cannot believe that. Not that I'm disappointed, I'm just surprised, really.
All 6 man.
Made some fishing.
I know, I didn't expect it to be that big of a change. But then you were actually sapped of resources last time, so... Anywho, yeah, you watch the Grick disappear between the trees until it vanishes. What do you wish to do?
Well, what the fuck was that all about?
Lester sort of covers his eye and just camp.
After watching what Alistrine did with that crossbow, I'm in shock.
And it doesn't get
Perhaps looking for worms is not a great idea.
You? This was you. The fucking worms was you, Chris. Again.
They were practice.
Practice for what exactly?
You don't need to know that.
One of these days he's going to pull out a purple worm.
Oh no.
It's like, I found one. Oh shit!
Gets swallowed instantly.
Purple worm. I don't know about this.
Oh, what? So you're like,
No.
See you later, mate.
No.
I'm gonna shoulder barge Risk on my way back to the camp.
But who put slugs in her ass?
Just for context there, Risk, it's a CR-15.
Wait. CR-15 is a purple worm.
Yeah,
Jesus
a purple worm.
Fuck me. Okay, I don't want to fight one of them.
Yeah, don't touch any purple worms.
Low CR, considering monsters.
They're huge though, like they are considered gargantuan. Anyway. So you all return to the campfire area. Thrisk sat without his well. What do you wish to do?
It's going back to sleep.
Yeah, can I get rid of my exhaustion?
Yes.
I need to heal.
Those that haven't finished those that aren't on watch need to finish their rest, otherwise you will get another exhaustion.
Okay.
I will go back to sleep.
Guys, going to sleep.
So can I wait? Will I? Because I've already slept. Will I?
No.
I just
You and Ken say fine, you've already slept.
Wait. Say again. Sorry.
You'll be fine because you've already slept.
Oh, do I? I don't heal back my health though, do I? From this combat.
That is a good point. Technically, yes, you do, because a long rest is
Otherwise,
after 8
the
hours,
person that
8
takes
hours.
last watch would never heal.
never heal, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
If there was combat, so yes, I'll say that you do.
Cool. Thank you.
I just go up to Thrisk before going back to bed and I just tap him on the shoulder and be like, save your strength for the ruins, please.
They needed a good showing too.
I don't doubt it, but all the same, we don't know what we're going to be facing in the coming days. Save your strength.
Fine. Look for worms elsewhere.
Night, Thrisk.
Good night.
Okay.
When I can find worm.
Okay. So Your ears are greeted by the chirping of birds, bickering of small animals, and the scatter of deer. A good indication of the morning. Without wanting to waste too much time and a desire to leave these woods, you pack up and return to the venture west. Keeping pace, wondering when you will finally leave the woods, your prayers are answered. The thinning of trees provides assurance you are reaching the end. After a few hours of travel, the dull light of day greets you as you cross over the tree line. Welcoming the open fields and farmlands, you continue to traverse the now more structured cobbled road. Passing by hamlets and farms, you spy light smoke in the distance, indicating the presence of a village. Harwick. After 6 hours of riding, you find yourselves passing into the small town of Harwick. A distinct smell of manure and animal waste fills your nostrils, and your ears pick up the assortment of farm creatures bleating, mooing, and neighing. You recall the fields of horses on your way into the village. As you pass through, all eyes are on you. You believe you could journey a little further today, but feeling the effects of exhaustion. You believe you could journey a little further today before feeling the effects of exhaustion, but also know that that would mean another night of camping off-road. Glancing at your map, you believe that with a full day of rest, you may be able to make it to Foxfield in one leg. The decision is yours. What do you wish to do?
Say we
We don't want to go to Foxfield, though, do we?
but it will be closer to the ruins, and it'll just be a straight journey from there.
Oh, I imagined we were just gonna go like this. That's shorter than this.
Yeah. That's what...
Mm-hmm.
Well, if we are going to do that,
Totally up
I
to you.
would say we rest here for the night.
And then we could...
Might be
send-
worth seeing if there's any supplies and as well.
But we should be
Surprise
able
is
to-
a very good idea, I can say.
Thank you.
Is there anything in the town, like any sort of armories or shops or?
Is it a particularly big town, or are we talking like Witcher, like little village?
I will show you in a second. I am...
Circle of the Old Gods.
Sorry.
I've just seen that.
Nope. Whoops. Let's do that on that one. Okay, well... oh, goodness gracious me, that's loud for me. It's such a shame not being able to just click and have the things play automatically rather than having to do them all manually, but
Next.
it is what it is. There we
I
go.
think someone was taking a piss on the side of the road.
So, if you hadn't noticed, it is currently raining. And I will show you the town of Harwick. So you pass in through the southern gates. Harwick Harwick is a small town on the somewhat outskirts of the Wychwood. It is surrounded by a wooden palisade, which is slightly fading and falling apart. The outside of Harwick is surrounded by fields of various different cattle and farm animal, most notably horses. As you enter, you come through the main market space. The architecture very similar to that of Soule City, very much Melanesian, that you have come to know. It's not overly busy, but it certainly has a good number of people walking around doing work, transferring goods, etc., etc. And like I said, all eyes are on you as you make your way in.
I'm just gonna jump off my horse and ask the nearest person to me, who seems to be a member of this town, being like, is there anywhere we can keep our horses for the night?
Okay, so you hop off your horse and you see a middle-aged looking man pulling a wooden cart through the market, drenched from head to toe with kind of like thinning brown hair, which is now kind of stuck to his face. And as he speaks, like water spittles off of his mouth. Somewhere to keep your horses?
Yes, like a stable or a keep. New to the town, we don't know out.
Well, I guess you could ask at Marcus's steeds or Bread for Best to keep your horses there for the night, or you could hitch them up outside the tavern. The dozing mare.
I feel like the tavern.
But the stables are more for buying horses. This is a horse town.
Did you say the tavern was called again? Sorry.
The Dozing Mare.
Is there like signs anywhere that I can see? Can I see the sign?
Yes. So you are basically in the market street, and you kind of look around and you can see that this building here appears to have a sign hanging off of it, kind of like swaying in the light breeze. It's got a symbol of a horse kind of lying with its legs covering its face, and the writing in green, the Dozing Mare. The Dozing Mare, shall I say.
I heard my name, I was like...
I'm just gonna... Thank you, and go over and start hitching my horse.
He kind of walks off.
And, go in to get out the rain.
Yeah, I'm gonna head into there as well. The tavern.
Okay. Anyone else? What the
I'd
rest of
like
you
to
wanting
look
to
for a
do?
potion shop.
Roll an investigation check.
Sorry, I'm eating. Where am I? Investigation. 14.
Okay. You wander around for a little bit, and you are pretty much certain that there is not a potion shop here per se.
Great.
Yeah, there's not a potion shop here.
Oh, that's inconvenient.
But that doesn't really surprise you, given your experience in this side of the world.
Gosh, you'd think that they were almost on a different planet. What's a planet? Okay, I'll go back and join the others.
Anyone else? Anyone wish to do anything outside of the tavern?
I'll go in the tavern as well.
Okay. And I think Kensei.
Jack's just gone for a bit. Something.
Oh, okay. Alistair, are you heading into the tavern?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
It's a constant attitude.
Fuck knows anymore.
Okay. So, finding some escape from the rain, you push open the tavern door to the dozing mare. As you do so, you're greeted by the warmth of the interior. It's a small tavern. From the outside, it looks like it probably has several floors. You assume then the other floors to be rooms, but this main one has a main hearth in the middle, to which most of the tables are centered around, and on the opposing side appears to be the bar and the door to the kitchen. Some stairs on the left side as you enter go up to the floor above. The interior is well decorated to an extent, especially for the place that you're in. It's not luxurious, but it's homely, and compared to where you spent the night the past a couple of days before, it's not falling apart. So that is a bonus. It looks to be fairly well maintained. Like the patron of the place cares about the furnishing and the level of comfort here. Behind the bar, you see a woman in a long robe or dress, appears to be linen, beige, wearing an apron that's dirtied with whatever she's been cleaning that day, and a small bonnet on top.
Over to the bar, sort of like call over and be like, yes, hello, Asta.
Hi.
I'm guessing.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. I'm guessing we're looking for rooms for the night, so.
How many are you looking for?
Can I come up to the bar reception area, whatever, and just kind of shoulder Alistair out of the way and start flirting with the lady?
I mean, you can certainly try.
3 rooms, and then we just get bosh.
Hi.
Hello. What's your name?
Son of a bitch.
You don't know.
I'm so happy I got back in time for that.
It's another bitch.
I made you forget.
So interested to know my name?
I am.
Bob.
Lillian.
Lillian. That's very.
And what's yours then?
Alistair.
3 rooms, please.
Oh, right. 3 rooms. Let me just check the ledger. And she just kind of pulls up a small leather-bound book onto the desk, takes a quill out and dips it in some ink. That would be 15 silver pieces for 3 rooms for 1 night.
Of course. And a payer.
Oh, thank you very much. Are you guys together? She says with kind of like a look of like, oh.
Oh, no.
Couldn't be further from the truth, no.
Oh.
No, we're not.
Good to know.
Val-Aeria just stopped laughing.
Anyway,
So are you working here all night?
I will be until sunset.
Until sunset. After sunset,
Yeah.
perhaps you'd like to come get a drink with me?
Roll a persuasion check.
This failed.
Alistair's just stoned out at this point, just looking forward. It's just like,
Oh yeah.
Sure, I could use a drink.
Oh, lovely. Should we say we meet back here after sunset?
Yeah, she blushes.
Yeah, boy.
fuck was that?
Sounds nice.
I'm gonna go up behind Burley and whisper in her ear, "Good on you."
Thank you. It's been a long time.
Anyway, is there any armories in town that I can go to, like, and not be here?
Is there anywhere I can be that isn't here, please?
Probably an armory.
There's Balin's Forge across the street,
So
on the other side of the
we'll
marketplace.
go there and just walk out.
Okay, you walk out.
Just the armory.
My good lady, some tea, if you wouldn't mind.
Some tea. Okay. Any blend? We don't have a fine selection.
What is your selection?
Well, I'll have to check. No one really asks for tea. Everyone always asks for wine or cider or ale. I have to check.
That's fine. I'll wait.
She kind of walks away from the bar and into the back door that's behind the bar. And as she opens it, you can hear some heated discussion and this waft of heat and the smell of cooking food, and you presume it to be indeed the kitchen. She wanders in, and after a few minutes, wanders back out. And returns to the bar. So we have minted tea and dried tea leaves.
I'll take the tea leaves.
Okay.
Mint tea.
Are you wanting a pot or
A pot will do lovely.
A pot.
Kensei, would you care to join me for some of this tea?
You can feel free to enjoy it. I'm perfectly fine, thank you.
Why is everyone obsessed with this bowl?
Well, would you care to join me while I drink it? At any rate, how?
If you wish.
Fabulous. How much is that, darling?
2 silver.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a seat.
I'm gonna give her a wink and then go sit next to Val-Aeria.
There you go. And the rest of you?
I'm going to the armory.
I want to get the
Okay.
cream of the frog. Before we go.
I'm not sure we have that.
What do
I
you?
can get you milk. That sounds some like cream, slightly curdled.
I'm afraid that's not quite the same. I got some really good cream of the and down. I don't think I'm going to be safe.
Perhaps cider, something sweet, perhaps.
How about you take the milk and you put it in the cider?
I've not had anyone ever ask that before,
Three.
but I could do that.
Yeah, you do 1/4 milk and 3/4 cider.
Nothing in the play handbook for that.
Chris is gonna ruin my chances of getting laid, isn't he?
Yep.
What do you say about me getting laid?
You're gonna get laid out if you keep eavesdropping.
Bitch.
Just follow it up, bitch.
Bitch.
That sounds like a very milky snake bite.
Oh, milky snake bite. Oh.
I can do that if you want.
Yes, I'll have that, please.
Okay. I guess 5 copper pieces for that.
Here you go, I have a gold.
Oh, thank you. Here's the change, and she hands you. Wait, what did you say? How much did you say?
Gold, here's 1 gold. You keep it. It's for you.
What? I can't keep this.
Okay.
This is too much.
Give it back to me then.
There's just this look of deflation on her face, and she hands the gold back to you.
And then have this. And then I put a platinum in her hand.
You see, she almost she tumbles back, and there's like a as she leans into the glasses. They almost fall on the floor. Oh, what? Oh, ooh.
Take it. It's on me. Buy yourself something nice.
Thank you so much. She is on the verge of crying. This is a fortune to some people.
I know what you're doing, Frisk. I know what you're doing.
And she places it in her pocket, and pours you a milk and cider beverage. The milk immediately curdles. It's lumpy and at the top. It's
delicious to Frisk.
You might like it, but it's a normal person would find this vile.
So Frisk will love it.
Yeah.
Who knows, eh? How about the rest of you?
Gaiac, never having drunk milk before, I'm gonna go up to the bar and could I have a glass of milk, please?
You don't want cider in it, do you?
No, I'm not like my strange friend.
Okay. That'll be 2 copper pieces.
I flicker a gold and I just say, pay for your drinks with Alistair later. And give her a wink.
She blushes.
Y'all be winking a lot. Y'all
Fucking hell, this
y'all be
sexual
channeling
tension.
your
Jesus Christ.
Listen,
It's
y'all
like
be
his first-
channeling your inner Aria right now.
That's like his first serial killer move. He's just like, this is how human people
Aria!
think, right?
I'm just waiting for Alistair and Arya to meet now.
Aria is in hell being like, someone's making me proud right now.
Oh, they fuck. They fuck.
So, yes. She gives you a glass of lukewarm milk.
I take the milk and I walk backwards and I wink at her again and
fall over a
try
table.
to drink out of the cup with my beak, and it's spilling. And I'm like,
It is
Trying to lap it up.
spilling. It's spilling. It's vile.
and I realise this isn't going too well, and then I just give up and turn around and put my head down and quickly walk to the table.
This is how humans do.
This is how human people drink, right?
I mean, if it wasn't scary enough, having a literal Birdman walk up to her.
Oh god.
Please tell me you asked for that milk.
Okay.
on the
I'm gonna jump to Alistair going towards the blacksmith. So Alistair, you leave the tavern and walk straight across the marketplace, which there are a couple of people kind of wandering through hurriedly to keep out the rain. But other than that, it's fairly quiet. And you come to a brick building with smoke rising from a chimney. Pushing open the door, you enter into Balon's forge, and it is not dissimilar to the forge that you were at when you were in Soule City. It's one opened room with a forge in the middle, and a individual kind of hammering away at some horseshoes at an anvil nearby. There is a desk with a couple of trinkets and other jewellery items. Minor forgery stuff, not forgery in that regard, but forgery is in actual forged goods. And an assortment of armours and weapons, though unlike the previous blacksmith in Soule City, this is actually organised. They are lined up on armour stands and weapon racks, and they are far and few between. It doesn't seem like weapons and armour is this person's specialty, but they are there, and they're okay. But yes, he's hammering away on some
Novice level back.
some some horseshoes as he hears the ding 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 as you enter the shop itself, and he turns. I'll be with you in a minute.
I start looking around to see if there's any like half plate or a warhammer sort of looking thing. If there's anything else that catches my eye. It seems out of the ordinary, basically.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
I'm always good at those. Investigation.
Okay, you don't see anything particularly out of the ordinary, though you don't really expect to. It's not that kind of place. However, you do find half plate, and you do find a warhammer. It seems like the two most common things, weapons here, are axes and hammers. For whatever reason, but not necessarily just weapons, but also just there's a lot of like different sized hammers and whatnot. Most likely because this place is, well, I mean, as you have deduced so far, seems to be a town focused on raising and breeding horses, etc. So hammers are fairly useful, and being so close to a wooded area. Axes are also fairly useful, so they are the most common things here anyway. But none of them look like master craftsmanship, if that makes sense. It's all very bog standard, okay, slightly rusted, not
doing
the peak of craftsmanship. Yeah. Someone who's not, he's not a master craftsman.
Is he finished with his thing?
Yeah, dunks the horse show into a vat of water, and steam rises up as he places it onto a rack of other iron horseshoes that you can see. Kind of dusts off his hands as some ash kind of flicks off. Wipes his face, wiping some black across. He's very much covered in ash and soot. And walks across to you. He's slightly balding, little tufts of hair around here, almost like a monk, but not quite, not intentionally. And that hair itself is thinning and is like a dirty blonde, quite well muscled, well toned, should I say, and muscular. His sleeves rolled up, wearing a beige tunic and a soot-covered apron and brown pants and boots, and he walks up to you. Yeah, so can I help you with anything?
Yes, I'm just looking for some better armor. See that you fleet here?
Yes, yeah, we do.
And I'd also like to have a look at one of your warhammers, if...
Absolutely. If you've got the coin to purchase the goods, then I've got the goods to give you.
How much are the goods?
Whatever they are in the place handbook, which we can't. I'll have to tell you because you didn't have one.
Plate is, I believe, 175 gold. 750 gold. Sorry, what am I saying? 750 gold. Half.
Yes, 750 and
Warhammer 15, I remember.
Yes, 15. Very well remembered.
Yes.
So altogether that'd be 765.
Okay, so I give him 10 that I want it, and I give him 75 platinum. All my platinum, and the 15 gold.
Stands there kind of counting it out, getting a little bit of soot on the platinum itself. Kind of rubs it off. All seems to be in order. He collects a warhammer, or shows you a couple of different warhammers of, I mean, very, very similar design. They're not they're not made for fashion. They are made for function. They quite literally are a stick of oak wood with some leather wrappings around one end, and then slightly further up some more leather wrappings so that it can be handled with two hands. And the end is literally a block of iron.
I'll go for the darkest looking one.
Okay. It's not necessarily because it is darker, but mainly because it's less, I guess, less pure. But it's kind of this black and silvered, bulky looking hammer at the end. It hands that to you. The half plate is mainly a chest piece with some shoulder blades and some greaves and hand guards. They are they're almost identical in shade and colour to the hammer itself. Nothing fancy about them. They really are just kind of plates, literal plates of armour. Plates of metal that are woven together with other pieces of leather to keep them fitted to your body, and he kind of fits it, helps you fit it to you to make sure that all the measurements are right. And you now have a set of half plate armour, but it is not fancy by any means.
Would you be interested in buying my old armour and mace? I won't be
if you show it to him.
Well, I've taken my scale armour off to put on the half plate.
Okay. Oh yeah, very true.
Send it to him, and then I pick out my mace and sort of.
Kind of looks at it.
Not the best quality, but I'm pretty sure you can find a use for it. To be sitting it down or selling it on.
It's good quality. I think you'd find a better price for it if you were looking to sell it off in, say, Lothgard, but I could take it off your hands for about a quarter of the original price. But if I'm being honest with you, you'd definitely get more for it in Lothgard. There's not much of a sale for it here. Not much of a market.
How much gold would that be?
So that'd just be a quarter rounded down of whatever scale mail and a mace is. It's not a lot anyway.
No.
But scale mail is
half of 25 is 17. Oh wait.
17. It'll be about 17. So 17 for the scale mail, and there was a mace. So you're looking at about 18 golds and 5 silver. Let's just say that.
18 gold and 5 silver. I mean, if you can find a use for it, I see no harm in just selling it here right now. It's me from having to lug it around.
If you're sure.
Oh yes, I'm sure.
So he takes your platinum, kind of counts it out, and then gives you back 18 gold and 5 silver. 18 gold and 5 silver.
Okay. And one other thing, do you have any daggers around here? Just more daggers.
Yeah, we've got knives of varying designs. If you're looking for something like that.
So I'd like to have a look, and I assume he shows me what they are.
Okay. They seem to be. There are knives that you could class as daggers, that you would purchase as daggers. But there are also things like butcher knives, and more like cutlery. There's a different assortment of things.
I just take the sharpest looking dagger I can see.
Okay. So I don't actually know how much that is. I close the book.
2 to 3, I believe.
Yeah, it's not a lot. God damn it. One time I actually really needed it open. So a single dagger will be 2 gold pieces.
Take that off his hands as well.
Okay, you make your purchase.
I'm now poor. Typically be like, oh, I was doing business with you, and
You
hope
too.
all the best.
Good luck for whatever you need that armor for.
Sure, coming useful. I walk out and rush back to the inn to not get wet.
Okay.
My AC by
Yeah,
a
so
whole one.
Alistair comes back into the tavern, so you guys have kind of correlated together, I'm guessing. And Alistair comes in with the new set of armour. Not as fancy as the one he was wearing before, but looks a bit more protective. What would you wish to do?
Take a seat down. Oh, is anyone getting any drinks?
I've got
I
one.
have my milk and cider.
Not even shocked anymore.
Oh, and you catch him dipping the eyeball in the milk and cider.
Oh.
Chris, what is that eyeball?
It's just an eye that I found on the people we killed in the Owl Hootie Tavern.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
I was there.
Yeah, no.
Actually, no, I wasn't there. So yeah, insight check. 8. I believe you.
Depends how bad his deception is.
I have to roll.
Or persuasion. Roll a d20 and add the relevant modifier for whatever skill it is.
-1 then.
Oh.
Yeah, 6.
So actually,
Oh wow.
what are you being truthful or not?
I am, yeah. I got it from the tavern, didn't I? From the dead people.
I thought you got it from Camilla.
No.
No. You got
I
from
swear there were
Japan.
2 things from Camilla. It was the cloak and something else.
We got a rune.
Oh
We
yeah,
got a rune
yeah. The
covered-
one thing that you never looked at, yeah.
We got a rune
Oh.
covered stone, something cloak.
Oh,
and
I've
some
got that.
platinum.
Yeah, I know.
Fine.
You've got it.
Fuck. Okay, I better not forget that.
Yeah.
It'd be useful not to forget about that.
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
this.
Oh, yes.
Did you look at this? It's a rune.
What,
Got
the
it.
stone?
Yes, did you already look at it? I can't remember.
No, I can have a look if you like.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell. You know, I know it's a magic.
I don't have identified, fortunately, so I'm probably just going to have to make an Arcana check or something.
Yeah, sure. Make an Arcana check.
God
26.
damn.
And natural 20.
Okay. So, I mean, you look at this anyway, and you can see there. I mean, you naturally have this affinity for runes and magic anyway. So you recognise it immediately, like something in you kind of recognises the symbols, and the more you think about it, you realise not only that this is a very, very miniature teleportation circle symbol, but the runes themselves indicate that there is a permanent spell or rune engraved on this stone that you theoretically could activate and be teleported to wherever
For a
this
specific location.
wherever this teleportation circle is linked to.
Didn't you tell us this, or did you tell us this out of character last time? Because
I told you this out of character
Oh.
because you didn't actually know.
yeah.
Interesting.
So good job that you forgot, eh? I guess it works.
I don't think I rolled a natural 20. First, would you mind if I hold on to this?
Yeah, sure. To consider it a gift from me.
You know what this is, don't you?
No. I do not.
Well, considering what we're about to venture into, think of this as a way out.
We can leave. Yes. What do you mean?
Let's just say if things get a little bit messy, we have a way out. And I
We do-
tuck
we
it
just-
in my pouch.
We're just gonna go inside the stone. That doesn't look big enough for all of us.
Do you know what, Thrisk? I didn't want to say it, but you are looking a little bit porky lately.
Porky?
Yes.
What do you mean? What?
Maybe it's all that money you have on you.
Oh, are you saying I'm fat?
I'm saying whatever you think I'm saying.
She says what she says, Thrisk. It's just, don't take it personally.
Shut it, Sturge!
No, I jest, but don't worry. This is a good thing.
If you say so.
I'll pour some tea. Would anybody like some tea?
No, I'm good.
I want some more milk. I'm gonna go and get another glass of milk.
More for me?
Okay, another 2 copper.
A flicker of silver.
She's just getting loaded.
What have you done to us this week?
So, over the course of you getting a couple of drinks and having your conversations, Kensei, you feel like a tap on your shoulder, and you turn around, and you guys see a rugged-looking individual with a kind of stubbly beard, and kind of my length, I guess, shoulder length, brown hair that's tucked behind and slightly pulled with a piece of rope into a low ponytail. In common-looking clothing, tunic, dark brown, touches you on the shoulder and kind of whispers under his breath, Are you guys mercenaries?
Does he say this to Kensei?
He said it to Kensei, yeah.
Well, he says it to. Well, I mean, he says it. He's tapping Kensei on the shoulder, but he is saying it to the table.
Who's asking?
We're not.
A man with coin.
A man with coin.
That's funny. We have coin as well.
How ominous.
Well, if you'd like a little bit more, I've got something.
And
I've
how?
got something I need you to do.
And how long would this take? We have things to be attending
We
to.
have other pressing matters we need to attend to. If this would take too much time, we need to know.
Well, I'm sure it wouldn't. And
Spit it out. Come on.
it's kind of important. Please keep your voices down, please. Look, if you do this for me, I've got a decent sum set aside.
How much?
50 gold.
50 gold. My dear, what is so pressing that it costs 50 gold?
Well, you see, I own a farm outside Arwick. We raise horses, but past couple of weeks, there's been some rustlers been taking the horses from the fields. The Guild of Horse Raisers, well, they've been putting together a small fortune to find out who's behind it.
Horse thieves.
Yeah. And if you can bring any of the horses back, I'm sure there'll be a bonus in it. They're branded. You'll know which ones are ours.
Considering what we just walked through, I want to insight check this guy to see if he's on the level.
I'm joining you on that.
You're going to insight him to check what, sorry?
See if he's
just to
legit.
see, yeah, because after we've just been through a creepy witch forest, I feel like our
Okay,
mind
sure,
could be
absolutely.
playing tricks on us.
11
Sure.
for me. Oh, you did way better.
He seems like he wants to. He has a very quietened tone to his voice, as to not rouse other people's attention. However, his demeanour, in addition to wanting discretion, is urgent. There's a sense of urgency you can see from him, and I guess slight desperation that is hidden behind some kind of facade of professionalism. That's what you get, Kensei. Val-Aeria. I mean, it's hard to judge, but I mean, you do kind of get the impression that this guy has a job and he wants it done. Nothing nefarious.
My good sir, would you give us a moment just to have a little talk?
Sure, I'll be over the table at the back.
Thank you.
Having a drink. Kind of like leans back, pats Kensei on the shoulder and says, I'll see you in a little bit, mate. Kind of looks around and then heads off back towards the table.
Right. Prioritize, guys. What needs to be done more? Do we have time to go after horse thieves?
We really don't have time to
We
go
do.
out. I would disagree.
It's only 50 gold as well. It hardly seems worth it.
They cannot put a price
Gold
on.
seems like a small fortune here. I'm not one to judge.
I also have a prior engagement tonight, so I'd rather not get involved in somebody else's business.
Who would want to engage with you?
Focus, guys. Shall
What do
we
you mean
kindly-
have an engagement with someone?
What?
Well-
That flirting actually worked.
What do you mean? Of course it did. I am irresistible. Thank you very much.
I don't doubt this at all. But back to the matter at hand. Shall we politely tell him no?
Didn't hurt. He was like a small.
He seems particularly desperate.
So he wouldn't come to just random people.
I'm gonna like
mercenaries.
smack my hand in front of Kensei and be like, I'm desperate. Think of the important people here.
I do have my own matters to attend to back home, which I would rather get to sooner than later as well. But I've said my piece.
50 gold can't hurt.
It could also take us days out of the way.
Yes,
So
which,
this town does seem to rely on horses. For giving
Vote the
away, then.
local army. Seems like a job for locals, not mercenaries.
Local army is
Yeah,
too
and
bothered about what's
from
going
what
on
I
up north.
We
From what
can't
I
put a price
understand,
on
this country
Aria.
is at war.
Say that
Kayak is
again,
right.
Sam.
cannot put
What
a
did-
price on Arya.
What did you say?
I just said we can't put a price on Aria.
It would seem to me that this is far more pressing than horse thieves. But again, she's your friend, not mine.
He asked Kensei, so it's up to him. If I would put my opinion in it, I'd say I'd rather up a town. Actually leave it in a better state than we found it.
I think we should start looking out for ourselves.
You don't owe anyone anything.
True.
I understand your mentality. It's
I
very
do.
noble to want to help people, but you never owe anyone anything.
You know what
Well-
you tried to do when you tried to help somewhere last time? Ended up in a worse situation than we did prior. I don't want that again.
I stand up and go over to the bar and order a drink.
Okay.
We really need to have a discussion with that man.
Four copper pieces.
Okay, she can have a silver. 2 silver, fuck it. There we go.
Ken, say, what do you think?
I was gonna think I'm stingy.
Because I gave her platinum.
Crazy.
You're gonna outbuy her. Oh god, I've lost track of what I was saying now. I do not know. I would like to help them if possible, but I understand the urgency to go find Ari.
We can do it on the way back. We might not even be able to go anywhere once we get to these ruins. We have no idea what to expect there, but if we don't get there, we won't know.
Entirely true.
Agreed.
I say we get there sooner rather than later, yes.
I think I also agree with Val-Aeria's logic.
If it turns out to be a dead end, we come back and we do this job for him. Why not?
I agree.
That
So
makes
we're all
sense.
in agreement then.
All in agreement, are we? Alistair.
Who has the best bedside manner?
Kensei, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That's strong and
He
silent
didn't.
type.
He didn't seem too bothered about approaching you, so maybe you should break the news to him.
Where is he sitting?
Just in the corner of the room, having a drink by himself, reading a book.
I'm who's next to me?
All of us.
Who's sitting directly next to me?
Don't know. You decide.
I would have, because I invited you to have tea with me.
I'm gonna take your teapot.
That is true.
But I wasn't done with that. Fine.
And I'm gonna bring it with a cup. I'm gonna bring it over to where he's sitting.
Okay. As you approach, his kind of eyes look up. He sees you, closes his book, placing it on the table, and says, "Oh, friend, come to join me."
What's the book?
Is that a question for me or for him?
No, fair for you.
Okay,
do I
perception check.
observe the title of the book?
Perception.
Roll a perception check.
I want to see if this guy's actually smarter than he's letting on.
Ooh.
You see that it doesn't have a title, and as you get closer, it looks like a small, kind of hand-sized leather notebook.
Yeah, I say sounds like a journal.
It doesn't look like an actual like novel or book to that degree. It looks like a notebook.
I place the tea. He's just like bunged it on the table.
Yeah, he's just like placed it down casually. It's not like hiding it. He's just like, oh, someone's approaching. It would be rude to continue reading my book and places it down.
I take it it's right in front of him though, so I wouldn't be able to like put the tea in front of the book.
Oh yeah, he's placed it in front of himself.
Okay, never mind.
But it's not a big table. It's like an end table more than anything. It's like a round table in the corner of the room.
I'll place the tea on the table. I didn't know if you had anything to drink. I know here apparently this is absolutely expensive anyway, man.
I don't normally drink tea, but I suppose I can have a cup. Have you thought about the offer that I made?
Yes. Would you give me perhaps a few more details?
Absolutely. Is there anything in particular that you need to know, or just general information?
Where exactly is this farm? The one that you say is being raided?
We're about 20 miles out from the village to the south, back along the White Brick Lane highway. We have been noticing over the past couple of weeks, my pa and I, that horses have been disappearing in the night. Very little trace. It just seems like they've vanished more than anything. The nights that we've spent up looking for them, or guarding the horses that are they don't disappear. It's only when no one's around.
Are you sure?
There's a lot of money in there.
Are you sure it's horse thieves?
Well, I can't see it being anything else. It's not wolves. There would be blood. They would have killed them in the pens. And
how many tracks did you find?
Well, we've not found any.
Sorry, perhaps I was being unclear. How many horses did you lose?
Oh, I see. Over the past couple of weeks, 4.
And when was the last one that left?
2 days ago.
It was
2 nights ago.
It was only the one.
It was only the one, yeah. He
you only-
seems to be one.
And you only found one set of horse tracks.
We haven't found any.
You found no tracks.
No. During the night, we corral them into to their sheds, to their stables, and loose them again in the morning. We bring them in the evening, head back to the cottage, and come back in the morning. And when we come back in the morning, sometimes some of them have been gone. Don't know why. No tracks, no sign of anyone breaking in, forcing it out. If it had been, like I said, if it was an animal, we would have found blood. This would be a different story. We'd be looking for something else, but it's a mystery. I have no idea.
You say that when you're guarding them, the horses stay put.
Well, the nights that we have, yeah, but we can't keep doing that. We can hardly afford someone for the rest of the time to be guarding the place. It's expensive.
Am I correct in assuming that since this is to the south, it was located near the Wychwood?
Is, I guess, that direction. But there's been conversations about this through other stablers and raisers throughout Harwick. We've kind of come together and made this decision to hire some mercenaries because other people have been noticing the same thing.
I must be perfectly honest that there is an incredibly pressing engagement we have that revolves around us heading north towards the... What were the name of the ruins again?
Kohatu Iti.
The Hataitu ruins. And it is a very time-sensitive matter. I have to know whether or not this job you have for us can wait until our business is resolved there.
That's sad to hear. If it isn't resolved, then I guess, but I'll be asking everyone who comes through if they can help, really. Anyone that looks like they're well as suited as you. So I can't promise anything. But you certainly look like the toughest that have come through. It's fine.
The whole time.
Sorry for disturbing you.
So the whole time he's been giving us these details, I definitely want to give him an insight check just to, again.
Okay, absolutely. Go ahead.
With all the Machiavellian scheming that he's had to put up with recently, Ken says a bit on edge.
Understandable.
21.
I will give you the long shot of it. He seems to be fairly truthful.
How many farms did you say?
Seems honest. Sorry?
How many farms did you say there were?
Is that a question for him or...
Oh, for him, yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's countless around, and the only one... We only own one, where we don't own all of them. It's just we have a guild... a guild.
You've been paying people to guard your horses?
No. We want to avoid that. It's far too expensive. That's why we're looking at saving, I guess, a little bit of money and a lot of money and hiring someone or a group of mercenaries to try and find out. And if... Yeah.
Again, this might be a bit of a stretch, but given my several years of experience as a mercenary, would I have encountered any situations similar to this? I assume I would have been hired by scared farmers before. Probably. I don't know if it will be a stretch.
I mean, I think you've probably done the odd job where you've had to settle cattle rustlers, but certainly not to this degree. It seems a little bit odd.
You see, I highly doubt it's cattle. I highly doubt it's cattle rustlers.
Well,
If they were rustlers,
there's always been rumours of strange things to the north.
if there were rustlers, there would have been 2 sets of horse tracks, one for the horse stolen and one for the horse that took it. Or at the very least, there would have been a pair of human footprints leading the horse away from the barn. But you said there were no tracks whatsoever.
Not that we can see. That's why we're looking for people a little bit more knowledgeable, I guess, to look into it. But if you're pressed for time, it's fine. It's fine.
How many horses do you have left?
Is it 6? One's a calf.
Which one is the least valuable to you?
I mean, they're all valuable in their own right.
Which one is the least?
I mean, it's hard to judge. Why?
If I may put forward a suggestion. You say there were no signs of struggle, or...
No.
And no signs that the horses were attacked. There were simply 7 horses, and then one day there were 6.
Yeah, exactly.
My suggestion would be to put a horse out in the open, where perhaps it can be easily seen. From the sounds of things, whatever is causing these disappearances knows when you're observing it. I would suggest giving the horse some sort of herbal remedy to make it sick. That way, if it is consumed by some form of creature will know not to return.
Yeah, maybe that'll work. Thank you for your time. Appreciate you listening. And kind of gets up, takes the book, and places it into a satchel.
I will say this, and I get out as I'm getting up to leave. It's like, I will say this: if it so far it seems only your horses have suffered from this, but if it ends up taking the lives of any of your people, I suggest you uproot and move.
Ain't that simple?
It is. Crops can be resown. Horses can be found again, but people are irreplaceable. And I walk away.
You kind of just this look of kind of not desperation from beforehand, but a mix of different things of desire, I guess, of wanting your help, kind of very, very quickly turns to this kind of look of like, I just shakes his head as you've walked away and just walks out the door.
Didn't go too well.
About as well as I expected.
Oh, that's done. Now we can rest up and move on in the morning.
While this was going on, Alistair's refilled his water skin. Alcohol. Has brought another water skin filled with alcohol.
Okay, I'm gonna...
Do we see this?
4 gold, mate. I'm just gonna make it 4 gold.
Okay.
Should I roll for this? Because like I want to see if I can.
You were talking.
Yeah, that's my thing. I was talking, so I don't know if I would even.
Keep an eye on Alistair and make sure that he doesn't do that.
Do you know what? Given the situation, given what's been going on, I do feel like they would be keeping, like, maybe not Kensei because he was talking.
Yeah.
But I think
Kensei
probably if you got up and walked towards the bar, they would definitely be like.
I bring Burl
So,
over.
sure. Roll a perception check.
All of us.
Should I roll anything?
16.
Roll
Oh,
Gaiag definitely sees.
I'm gonna make it a DC. I won't make it a save. I'm not gonna make it a roll, contested roll, for the sake of it being more about other factors rather than just you.
If it's anything to do with dex or athletics, I can't be what.
Okay, so Alistair and Val-Aeria, you see him hand over a water skin, and you see him being given back too. That's kind of it. Gaiak, you see her take a bottle of spirit.
I'm gonna lean over to Alistair and just be like, Alistair, I'm feeling a little bit, I've been drinking a lot of milk. Could I have some of your water?
Sure, water's free at the bar.
Then I've got to walk all the way over there.
If you don't want to walk, you can fly.
I'm just asking for a small sip of water.
Do an insight check. Just to see.
Just do it, boy.
Me?
Let's see if he's asking for water, even though I'm pretty sure.
No, he's going to make an insight check.
Oh, I
on you.
was confused. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm going to make an insight.
Go on, roll a deception check.
Alright.
He initiated that he wanted the roll rather than roleplay, so yeah, he wants you see through it.
Would like it if people don't pry into my personal. Yes.
And I'm just going to say, I will pry as long as it affects us. And then I'll stand up and walk away.
What time of day is it?
It is. I'm going to say it's currently 5 in the afternoon.
Right, so we're approaching evening. Not quite though. Where was that armory, Alistair?
It's down the road, or across the street. Sorry.
Might take a trip there myself. Did I see any? I mean, I doubt it, but did I see any places that look like they might sell magic stuff?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to say that when you were looking around, you definitely were. Certainly not out in the open, but you predict that there's probably not anywhere here that's going to sell that sort of stuff. It's a very quaint little town rather than... I mean, even Soule City, the capital of the country, had one tiny shop hidden away in an alley. And even then it was hidden downstairs.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fine. I will go ahead to the armory then.
Okay. You make your way across the street, braving the rain outside, and arrive at the soot-covered blacksmith.
Cool.
Rod?
Hello, yes. I was just wondering if you maybe sold things like braces or anything like that, which might, make one a little sturdier.
Just the braces?
Just the braces.
Well, I can look at more. List of goods. Well, to be quite honest with you, the braces alone aren't much of a protection without the rest of the armour to fit it. So I'd recommend a full set if you're looking to kind of look you up and down, make yourself sturdier.
Yes, well, I don't really like armour. Bogs one down. I'm fine just taking the braces.
Well, most of them are fitted to the actual full sets themselves. I can unfit them, but I'll be honest with you, they're going to be more aesthetic than they are going to be useful.
It's quite alright. How much are they?
Well, to take some leather braces, or what are you looking for? Anything in particular?
Not too expensive. I don't have much.
Well, I can part with some leather braces. I have to charge you around 2 gold for them, though.
2 gold. Do you have any metal braces?
Any metal?
Mm.
Yeah, iron.
Your prettiest metal.
Prettiest.
Yes.
Iron. I'd have to raise that to about 5
I'll take them.
for both together.
Oh,
5.
I'll just take the iron braces.
Sure thing. You watch him walk up to a set of chainmail, and he kind of like unclips and unbuckles some laces and buckles, and takes off these kind of like half braces that on the top have this very thin layer of iron across, and then are strapped up with laces underneath.
Nice.
And it's basically a slight metal plate on top of on top of leather.
Cool.
It's not fancy by any means.
That's
it's
fine.
not luxurious.
That's fine.
Mechanically, they are kind of aesthetic. They won't add to your AC
That's fine.
simply because otherwise,
It's fine.
that's not how armor works.
I'm buying them so I can,
Flash.
later down the road, possibly make them magical.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, they're there for that purpose. How much was that?
5 gold.
Okay, I'll give him 5 gold.
Yeah, 5 gold each. No, together. 5 gold together.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 2. Yeah, okay, I'll give him 5 gold.
Okay, so as the evening goes on, Lillian from behind the bar kind of leaves her post, and another individual, a man, comes up with curly brown hair and takes over the bar. She goes upstairs and then comes down in quite a as nice as it can be, like a linen green dress with some patches over in certain places where it's been sewed and sewed and sewed again. And she comes down, her hair kind of like pulled behind into like a plait down her back. And she comes down and kind of stands at the bar, looking around and then kind of seeing you.
I'm gonna walk up to her, offer my arm. Should we take a walk?
Sure.
Yay!
Oh.
Was that the most happy we've ever heard Alstream the whole time?
So generally being
Probably. Where do you go?
Are any of the shops still open?
I don't know anything about this town. Where are you going to go on a date?
Nah.
I'd say at this point, most of the shops are closing up.
Okay. Are there any
Maybe the
clothing
butcher's is
shops,
open.
like just open, like
Any what shops are?
Clothing shops.
Oh, places like tailors, they're all going to be shut by this point.
God damn it!
Sorry. It's the evening. Everyone's finishing, closing up.
Right. Okay, it's time to whip out the cheesy pickup lines.
Oh no.
Okay. So
They didn't tell me.
Be careful.
They didn't tell me that I was signing up for this when I
Be careful. What
To be honest with you, you should have seen the campaign we were doing before with fucking Sam.
Malik.
Malik and Brenna 3.0.
Having not only was I playing his love interest, but also his love interest's father as they were having dinner together. It was the most
Time to act
ridiculous
out
thing.
that classic slice of life anime.
And then of course there was the night that her dad was on a job.
He was out of the house.
He was out of the town doing a delivery,
We still don't know if she's pregnant or not.
and you still don't know she was pregnant.
oh shit.
I made him roll a concentration. I think I rolled a check to see if she got impregnated. It was the funniest thing in the world. It was brilliant.
Roll
It was
for
brilliant.
impregnation.
Panic is now gone.
Let me just roll a sperm check. Hang on.
Oh,
How
no.
strong are your
Roll for
sperm?
sperm.
Okay, so I need you to roll 3d6 to find me your stat for fertility. Anywho, bringing it back to this campaign, what would you like to do, Alistair?
So as we're walking, I'm gonna say, so apart from being absolutely gorgeous, what do you do in your spare time?
I like to sew.
Really? Did you sew that dress?
I did. I made it myself.
It's absolutely stunning. You look gorgeous in it.
She just like blushes bright red.
Why do we get the mean side of our stream?
None of us are attractive enough.
Big we all fail.
She's not trying to
So-
fight with you.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Isn't that? I'm between jobs at the minute.
Okay.
I've been many places in my time. I'm quite well travelled.
Really?
I remember a long time ago, many years ago, I was travelling in the mountains and I came across a beautiful waterfall.
Don't do it.
A beautiful waterfall. And at the bottom of the waterfall there was a woman
Don't do it.
bathing. But I could see she was crying. And it was just, the sight of it was so beautiful and poignant. It remained in my memory forever.
Wow.
Oh.
What other things have you seen?
I've fought many beasts in my time.
Wow.
I fought trolls. Just last night I killed a giant worm, if you'd believe it.
No. That's crazy.
So, enough about me. Tell me more about yourself.
Oh. I'm nothing special.
You're special to me.
Oh my
Caught
god.
My eye.
Oh my god.
Suppose that's true.
Oh no. Why are you saying it like that?
So, what do you do for fun? Where do you go for fun around here?
There's not really a lot to do, I guess. If I'm not working, I'm sewing and helping my ma.
Your ma? You close with your mother?
We were.
Were.
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry to hear that. My mother
It's
and
okay.
father have also passed on.
I'm sorry to hear that. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But perhaps we can find solace in each other in these dark times.
She just blushes again, like chuckling.
Right, can I try and kiss her now?
Absolutely. Roll. I'll tell you what. Roll me a charisma
How
check.
turned on is this woman?
How horny is she?
I need to roll a Constitution saving throw to find out.
Man, I'm scared.
Okay.
Okay.
Not
You lean in quite quickly, and she kind of turns for a second, and for a second your heart is like, you know that moment where you think,
Yeah.
oh fuck,
Made a bad move.
and then she turns around and kisses you back.
Aww.
Oh, yeah, boy. Oh.
And then she turns around, she pulls away for a second, kind of chuckles and says, "Let's go somewhere a little bit more private."
Oh!
And fade to black.
Let's drink on bang.
Can I roll a
I don't-
performance check for how well I did?
I mean, you absolutely can if you wish to.
Oh,
Roll-
I've never
roll for
cringed
dignity.
so much at D&D.
Roll for dignity.
If it's good, I'm going to give you a level of exhaustion the next day.
Yeah! Do it! No!
Oh, it's terrible.
Oh no!
You're awful, man. You're awful.
Look, we've been through a lot, okay? We've been through a lot.
That's not even average. That's below average.
Clearly,
Well, I guess she has to finish herself, but it's fine.
of lovers, but
Did we get rooms, by the way?
Yeah, I
Okay,
think you
good,
did. I think
okay.
you got 3.
I think you got a room to yourself, considering Alistair's gone off with.
I just assumed they were going to have some kind of Witcher love scene in the stables or something like.
I would really hope that no one's sharing a room with Alistrine.
Alistrine and what's her face just fall on a pile of hay. Like.
yeah.
I would rather sleep outside.
Right, well, I'm gonna come
Oh my
back from
God.
my date now. Looking very pleased with myself.
Oh, you're not going to stay the night?
No.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, you got a
one night stand.
My
One
note
done.
on this. My note on this is Alistrine and Lillian had a romantic and raunchy date.
And she left without saying goodbye.
Boy.
Burn. So a couple of hours go by, and Alistrine does eventually come back, as you will kind of chilled for a little bit. If you all wish to have anyone who wishes to have another drink, just deduct that copper away from yourself.
I'm
So it's 4
actually-
copper a drink.
Towards the
actually-
end of the night, as we're all going up to our rooms, can I go and buy a water skin of water?
Sure. So the water skin itself is what costs the 2 gold.
Okay.
So you can get that and then just fill it yourself,
Alright, sweet.
or it can be filled for free.
Drunk.
You are drunk.
To say, deduct one silver of drinks.
Okay. Val-Aeria, what were you about to say?
I'm just going to say I would be sitting downstairs waiting, and I'm actually would just be chilling there, maybe with some more tea, waiting for Alistrine to come back, and I'm actually going to be smoking.
Okay, so the ganja.
No, just regular old.
Did you just like pick up a twig and just light at the end of it on fire? Like...
I can use my finger.
Are any of you going to bed, or are you guys staying down there in the main room?
After my drinks, I'll just go up to my room.
I think I forgot to get your tea and bring it back. I'm sorry.
Gayak's gonna stay downstairs for a little bit longer. He's going hard on the milkman.
Okay. As the night goes on, it does get a little bit busier and a little bit rowdier, but nowhere near as much as it has been you've seen in Soule City. It's quaint. So around 10 o'clock, Alistrine comes back to whoever is down in the bar at that point.
Kicking down the door.
Just staring at her, smiling.
I just had sex.
And it felt so good.
I feel like if Alistrine was a
Can
bar,
I just be honest? That's impressive because you beat Aria to the first person to bang someone in this game.
No.
Oh, actually,
no,
that was
Thriss.
No. Thriss did.
Chris beat Aria, man. Wow, you guys.
Yeah.
You're doing her proud right now.
This is the little bird man.
Okay.
So how'd it go?
So when I walk through the door, I see Val-Aeria, and I'm just gonna like grab her by the chin and give her a little shake and go, "Splendid, thank you, darling." And then sit
Okay.
down next to her.
Please don't do that again.
That's so cringes in his sleep.
Didn't even bother to stay the night, I see.
Is that what people do?
You're not required to, but it is what most people do, yes. But that's usually for most people who are in love.
Oh, good. I don't think she got that impression.
I don't know, you were turning on the charm.
Ah, well.
She didn't. I'll give you that. She didn't seem overly like her self-esteem was destroyed when you left. It was kind of like of course it's going to be like that because yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
Bag, okay.
That's what it is.
You're a person traveling through town.
Nice.
Whereas it's perfect.
Right, you're a beautiful drifter.
Oh, a beautiful drift. True. It's true.
Also, I don't think we ever kind of, I think it really should go without saying anyway, but things like sexuality in this world is not one of the things in this that is frowned upon.
Yeah, it's just kind of.
So, whoever you... I prefer to think of it as no one gives a fuck who you fuck.
Yeah.
If a lizard man
It's
can
just
stick an eye up his own ass, then anyone can stick
That's-
anything in any orifice, alright?
That maybe that one
Yeah.
might be a little bit weird.
I mean,
Like maybe necrophilia. Necrophilia is a little bit like
this is an animal. 'Cause Frisk,
slightly frowned
We
upon.
started off with just eyeballs up asses, and now we just jumped to like the way to the all the way
I
to
love
the
how
top.
Sam comes back in the moment when we bring up necrophilia.
welcome to the
Timing is impeccable as always.
living up to my name.
I'm just gonna say to Alistrine, Preacher Man's gonna be a problem.
Preacher man.
Alistair, who's a man of cloth? Preacher Man.
He's a preacher. He's a man of God.
Yes. Well, a god, one of the gods.
Goodness me. God help us all.
I'm holding on to this, and I show you the stone.
What is it?
Like I said, it's a way out if things get hairy.
Oh, excellent.
He's making me very nervous. And we all have shit we're going through. I'm probably going through his, but I don't know exactly how he's going to get through this. And it just makes me nervous. But
Perhaps
just
we
so
should
you
drug
know,
him and just leave him behind.
drug him and leave him behind.
It might be for his own good.
Very tempting. Very tempting.
Splendid.
But, yes, well, I've seen men like him before, and I just hope that he can pull through this. Is, sorry, yes, you go.
I've been wondering,
Yes.
what is it about Thrisk Stream that has you so intrigued with this?
To be perfectly honest with you, I'm not really sure myself. I mean, he's completely bonkers, and I suppose I am drawn to bonkers people. But
What are you trying to say?
no. There's no place in my life for that. But I am a student of the arcane, and I'm always up for learning new things and learning about the other planes and learning about all of these magical things. And I can't deny that curiosity does sometimes get the better of me.
It's one of your more endearing traits.
One of my very few endearing traits. But
You know,
yes.
you know them talking about Aria, the way that
Yeah.
they care for her. It's quite admirable.
I do seem rather attached to her. Can't deny I'm a little intrigued as to what she's like myself.
Me too. You know, I haven't seen my fiance for 2 years.
Sorry. Yes. Have you told me about that?
No.
Yeah, you have a fiance.
Yes, I have a fiance.
Sorry, this tobacco is really strong.
Is your fiance by any chance called Lillian? Because
Absolutely
otherwise-
fake coughing, by the way.
Was that
What?
just
Daddy 20 does not endorse cheating.
They were just having to, like,
Holy shit.
really?
that
It was
was
just like a role play date. There was like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna meet you in this town. You're
like,
gonna be a bar
I'm
woman.
Serious.
It's just
Oh.
drop it right after you come back from a date of another woman. What?
Considering
Booty
You
call.
don't understand. You don't understand, guys. You didn't give me a chance to finish.
Considering, by the way, that Val-Aeria is resistant to fire, smoking doesn't really do much to her. She's absolutely fake coughing because she's finding this very awkward right now. You never told me about it.
I suppose he's only technically my fiance.
What do you mean technically?
Well, we didn't have a chance to officially break it off.
Why?
It was an arranged marriage.
Right.
And back where I'm from, some of the decisions my family made did not sit well with my people.
Right. This is a custom from people of the north. Yes, arranged marriage.
Well, not traditionally.
But your people.
Yes.
Right.
It was to strengthen my family's ties.
Ah, yes.
Unfortunately, his family did not quite sit well with mine,
Aww.
and we were separated.
I feel like I've heard this story somewhere. A famous play. Yes. I must say, it sounds very romantic. You have feelings for him still, yes?
I'm not sure. I didn't get the chance to know him too well.
Oh.
There was something there, but I suppose you could never really have called it an engagement. We met a few times and were resigned to the fact that we would be married. But now I'm not sure.
And you... How do you feel about that? I personally hate the idea of my destiny being planned for me. It's part of the reason why I ran away from home.
I've always known that I had a duty to my family. I've been raised that way.
Right. But what do you want?
I've never really thought about it.
Well, now's the time, darling. Got nothing but time.
I suppose that's why I went with Lillian. Saw something pretty and went for it.
Yes. So, would you say that you are... do you have a preference, or...
Not really.
Fair enough. What about Thrisk? Is Thrisk attractive to you?
No.
My dear,
As long to answer as it did.
that's a perfectly fair
I know, I was kind of thinking is...
Cries in moist.
From DNA of this story.
What about
Just think how dirty he might be.
what about
Dirty 20.
well, what about Gaiak? How about Gaiak, huh?
I really try to see the positive sides of all people, but it's very difficult for me to...
Just trying to gauge, your interest. Just trying to see, if you have a type, so I can look up.
Oh my god. Seeing the destruction of a man's ego is just the best thing sometimes. To see Sam's face, his whole world crash before him.
Gaiak, you take 5d10
Psychic
Damage.
I tell you what, Alan's stream is making Arya very proud right now.
He's just smiling from beyond.
Just trying to gauge if you have a type, Never say never.
Try and set me up.
Oh gosh, no, you don't want me getting involved with that kind of stuff. But I like to, wish for people's successes.
Oh, Thank you. What about you?
Oh no, no. I
Don't have a type?
My type is Thrisk is. Do you know? I'm not even sure what Thrisk is. I think there is someone out there for him. Yes.
But not you.
I don't think so, darling. There's
But Val-Aeria, he sees you in his dreams.
yes, that is yes.
Shut up.
That is not in the sense that you're thinking, darling. It's rather actually more ominous than admirable. I don't know. But no. There's I don't have time for things like that.
I thought perhaps, and please forgive me for believing this, I thought perhaps maybe you were going along with Frisk's ideas because there was something there.
How very little I realise you know about me, darling. No,
I mean, just look at his picture.
I would say anyone. It takes a lot to make me, as you know, trust you. Don't tend to get on very well with most people I meet. But Thrisk is, well, apart from this dream of his, he just seems to be as curious as I am, and I guess I find that quite. It's a trait we have in common, you know.
I suppose so. Thrisk, don't be thinking. Sorry.
Is there any chance that Gaiak may have overheard any of this conversation?
Sitting at the table.
I mean, did you guys leave the table?
I'm just sat at the table still, having a little smoke.
So was Guy sitting there when you...
Like no one's
I was
there.
just
Because I don't think anyone left the table other than Alistair.
You know,
Me and Thrisk are just like,
Do you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of when you go on a night out, right? And there's this is what my nights out are like. It really just shows, doesn't it? It's sat at a table, everyone's been drinking, and you're sat at the table, and two people on one side of the table having a real heart-to-heart. And part of that conversation is about people on the other side of the table. But because they're hammered as well, they can't, their focus is on their conversation. Yeah. So they don't hear fucking anything of your conversation you're having. So you both are talking about the other group.
Yeah,
but they don't know.
I assumed everyone just walked off.
That's what it sounds like to me.
I like their hair.
Okay, well, logically speaking, I feel that you would not have that conversation.
No, of course not.
So what I'm gonna rule it as Gaiak's been going up to get milk. I'll say that you had this conversation as he pushes his way up to the bar, and there's now in the evening there are a lot of people at the bar, so that's why. That's why it takes you a little while. I don't know how to excuse Kensei or Thrisk though.
I'm enjoying having a nice little girl talk with my gal pal.
honestly, I'm willing to roll a D100 and 50-50. I was even paying attention.
I tell you what, roll it, and if you get 100, I'll let you overhear.
I wouldn't mind speaking to Kensei as well.
I wonder if Kensei has a type. Should we set Kensei up with someone?
What shame.
Seriously doubt that.
Only 83 off.
Where are you, Jack? Are you here?
I'm still awake, yeah. I'm guessing...
Only Alistair has gone to bed.
I'm guessing I dozed off after you started talking about your sexual accomplishments. I was just like...
Well...
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Maybe he just falls, like he dozes off from
at the table.
Speaking of which, Kensei, darling. Mind if I have a word?
What?
Just a word.
About what?
What's that on your face?
Mask, I believe.
And is it traditional from where you're from?
Not exactly.
Not exactly. Does it serve a purpose?
Yes.
Care to share?
No.
It was worth a try. It's very different. I like it. The design.
I didn't have much to say in it.
Interesting. Does it come off, may I ask?
when I wanted to.
Very interesting. So if I were to ask you to take it off now, I imagine you wouldn't.
You would be very severely disappointed.
What if we were alone? When no one could see, would you take it off then?
You would still be very disappointed.
So what would we have to do to get you to take the mask off?
Strip.
I do not believe there is anything conceivably you could do.
What? Nothing humanly possible.
No.
Was it forced upon you? Kenzie.
Hang on. Oh, no, computer, don't do this to me.
No! Why?
No, I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay, that was like the worst time.
I literally I switched over to Discord for like 2 seconds, and then my screen went entirely black. I was like, no!
No, we can still hear you anyway.
He's just like,
Anyway, returning. Let's capture that moment again.
A little bit. Was it forced upon you, Kenzie?
One moment.
My Val-Aeria is in the depots.
Ewan, did you get that?
Ooh.
Sorry, was that on Facebook?
On the
Oh, on
Hey,
Discord.
that's the one.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey.
Did we do that before? I can't remember what we did. I actually I might have written it down. Let me just double check something. Sorry. The rest of you.
While he's,
We've had a conversation about that before. Shit, I don't know if I've written it down. I'm sure I did. Hold on.
I did it! I broke the DM! Yes!
Okay. I believe we did do something similar, so I'm going to say yes, do that. And then add. Hold on.
Enjoying this, guys. This tippity tap is
I'm waiting very patiently.
okay. Good boy.
What y'all talking about?
That'd be a
Okay.
that'd be a 17.
Suspicious.
Okay.
My ass is forced.
Do you know what? It's not enough.
Mm.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Based on the content of the question, it's not enough.
Fair enough.
Kenzie, if you don't want to answer, it's I was just curious.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna add something. I'm sorry, viewers and the rest of you.
Ruining the moment.
Oh.
I've got a theory now.
Okay.
It just takes off his mask and it's with it.
It's another mask.
It's
This
just
is the
Nick
way.
Cage face off.
Well, hey there.
Shrek underneath this.
Do the classic dad joke when you take it off. It's like, oh, I preferred it before.
he was committed.
Did you receive that?
Yeah, I got all that.
So what I need you to do is make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit. Well, I asked as if it was forced upon you.
Happy I'm going to sleep now. Fuck me.
Oh,
Very happy.
Okay, so you watch Kensei, kind of his body tenses for a moment, and you can hear his breathing increase. At the very least, is there anything else you'd like to add, Kensei? I don't know if there's. I don't want to give too much away for what you.
I just asked if the mask was forced upon him. I have a theory about it.
All I'll say is you at least can see he's in physical pain.
Kind of like see his like, he's really trying hard not to show it, but like you can clearly see his fist clench on the table.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
But not.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realise that such a thing could cause you such pain. Very curious. I wonder if we're looking at a curse.
Is your curiosity sated yet?
Not nearly, but I can see it's upsetting you, so I'll leave it there. Well, that's just dandy. I'm going to go and find someone else. Enjoy your evening.
And check on
The only other people up are Thrisk and Gaiac.
What's Thrisk doing?
I want to talk.
What was that?
Alistair, I'll come to you. Going to check up on Alistair. Thrisk, I just want to know quickly, because obviously they've been doing a lot of things. What have you been doing this whole night?
I've been moonlight bathing.
Okay, I had a feeling you'd probably be out in the rain.
Yeah, I just need to get some of that moon and water.
Okay, it's lovely. And very refreshing rain, cool, as it runs across your scales. It's the downpour that started as quite light is now quite intense outside. The moon now shining over the it's not quite a full moon, more waning. But it's bright in the sky, it's large. The world has 2 moons. I don't know if you knew this.
The world has 2 moons?
Yeah, Val-Aeria has 2 moons. Ooh. None of you ever looked up at the moon before.
That's fucking sick, dude.
There is also an entire cosmology that no one's ever looked into, so there's no need to ever tell you.
I just never know.
Yes, there are 2 moons. One of them is darker and more red, kind of like what Mars would look like if it was
sexy.
Kind of the size of the moon, from our perspective, the size of the moon. And then one of them is kind of like our moon, which is white.
Sexy.
More information than you needed, but it doesn't matter. So yeah, the moonlight kind of radiates over the town, and you bask in its glow. Very refreshing, very nice. Is there anything specific you want to get out of that?
No, I think once I've done a fair bit of moonlight bathing, I'll probably walk in around about the time they've just finished that conversation.
Okay. So Val-Aeria, as you make that comment, Thrisk does walk back in.
Give it a
The important question, is he naked?
Can I roll?
Dancing in the rain.
Can I roll?
Why would you roll to be naked?
Because
why does this have to be a roll?
If I forgot to put my rags back on. No, I better not.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Sure. Roll an intelligence.
Oh my gosh, Thrisk, if you come back in naked, I will start a riot.
And the thing is, because it's you, I feel like the DC's high. Okay, well, you walk in stark naked. Your lizard folk dong flapping around.
Oh my god!
Yes. Yes.
Like you did that one time in the early Hound that I have burned into my memory.
I lean over to Alistair and I'm like, you still not interested?
Yes, Mayor, this is not the first time he has done this.
No, he's done it before. Was it raining outside still, actually?
Yeah, it was.
Yes.
That's why I'm done it. There we go. That makes complete sense. Right there.
I better get upstairs and get these scales dry.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you, Thrisk.
What, you never seen a lizard dong?
Gayak's so happy about this. I'm just laughing.
Can we just put that on the quote thing? You've never seen a lizard dong.
It's done. It's done. It's on
Feel
there.
free, someone. Here.
Thrisk,
I hate you because I now have to research whether lizards' penises recede within their bodies.
Don't. It looks like the shape of water sort of thing.
I might as well go on fucking Rule 32 now. Fucking hell.
Fucking letterbox, just like.
Oh.
Hey, just
I remember us saying it was something like the shape of water.
Yes, the shape of water peen.
Hey, just...
I will smite you all. You will all be punished for this. Anywho.
God has blood fate.
Frisk is brought off me actually fighting him for reals.
You would not be the first.
Makes me wonder what Gayak looks like naked.
D&D, where you have drama of a city burning down, someone talking about their family having died, deep backstories that are revealing themselves slowly but surely, and then you have a man walk in talking about his lizard penis.
His lizard dog.
Only D&D. Only D&D.
Frisk, once you've neatened yourself up, might I have a word?
Hey, wait, we can have a word now.
I'd rather not whilst there's things in my field of vision that I wish were not in my field of vision.
Let me get my... I can get changed here. I don't mind getting my clothes wet.
Please go upstairs.
Frisk, let's go upstairs. Come on.
Looking at this. Is anyone else looking at this?
Yes, everyone. Everyone is looking at the lizard penis.
Right. What are you all looking at? It's like I have stolen your grain.
Someone covers their child's eyes.
Think of the children.
We're in a tavern.
It's seen in like an Aardman film. Like
Only Leafy will get this joke, but the reaction of people here is identical to the parents who brought their child to come and see our IPP when Danny got naked at the end.
No, I get that reference. I was there. That was brilliant.
It wasn't even that bad.
No.
Actually, no, Ellie might get that as well. You were on the same night.
It
I
wasn't
can't
even that
remember
bad.
if you
But for
saw.
some people whose kids were there, I can understand. Yeah.
Yeah, so
remember looking at the crowd and just mouths dropped as soon as that happened.
I remember the very beginning of looking up at the very beginning scene when we all walk on, and then I open my eyes at the beginning and I look up and the first thing I see is about an 8-year-old child, 8-year-old girl sat opposite me, and I thought, oh god, you are going to see a grown man's flaccid penis tonight.
PP.
In our final drama performance, one of the guys in it, one of our things is all about vulnerability, and at the end, essentially, he gets stripped naked, like butt naked, his dick out.
I did see it.
We contain it, but it's not. Yeah, he's covering, but it's not like you can still see his penis, right? From certain angles. Unfortunately, the angle this child is in the exact perfect position to see his penis. So as soon as the show started, I know that it's going to happen. I know where she sat, and I'm thinking, my god, this is an 8-year-old girl. And the thing is, we specifically told.
You would have warned
everyone
people.
saying,
Yeah.
we did. We told. We had an 18 and over warning saying there will be full nudity in our performance, 18 plus.
Well, that's the parents'
only.
fault then, isn't it?
Well, it isn't, and the reason it isn't their fault is because they were never told. They never told the crowd. No, because I had that conversation with John. I told John he needed to tell people that before they came in, and then I told him. I talked to him afterwards. Well, I talked to Alan at the end of year party on the very end night, and he said, "Yeah, no one went out and told them."
That's so bad,
I was
dude.
livid. I was livid.
So bad.
You have no idea how angry I was because we were on the line for that because they didn't do what we fucking told. Anyway, this is a very
Yeah,
big
we're
segue.
derailing the game here. Let's get focused.
Sorry, I apologise.
Leave a like on this video if you want us to make a full story time on this.
I feel like I've learned a lot today. Like, my 14-year-old Christian self would be so proud of me today. My mum
Even
would
know
be
what-
so grateful for this
You didn't even know what the rule was at the start, and now
Guys, let's get back into it.
Yeah, let's get back
We're
into
getting
it.
derailed here.
Okay, that was not the best description, but okay, so yes, Thrusk and I are having a conversation.
Right, I have material presents on.
Frisk, let's go upstairs. Come on.
Okay. Right. Let's go.
You don't need to be weird about it. Just go.
All right.
So you two go upstairs to have your conversation, and let's focus in
Yes.
on that, and then we'll go to Alistair going to Alistair's door, and then see if there's anything else you guys wish to do before rounding up that.
a guy wants to go with Alistair as well. I think.
Okay, cool.
Weird.
Good to know. Val-Aeria and Thrisk.
So
I think I said Aria and Thrisk before.
that's quite alright. Thrisk, I've seen that you are a user of magic as well, though yours is very different in nature to mine.
Yes.
I was wondering if you maybe knew of any ways to communicate, let's say, across long distances.
And I communicate this. Let me check my spell list.
I must just check.
Is it like written on the inside of his loincloth? Just like...
All you need to look for is if sending is in your spell list.
I think druids can cast it, but it's whether you've got it prepared or not.
I thought they could. I might be wrong though.
I probably don't have it. I don't have it prepared for sure.
Okay.
No.
No, they don't. Sendin's not a bard cleric. Sendin's bard cleric and wizard.
Level 3 spell, isn't it? Yeah.
But you can through animals. I think there is a spell for distance communication through animals. You can tell an animal something and they deliver. But I don't know what level that is, so you might just have to have a check on that. And if it isn't, then we're gonna make it a thing.
I think I can already cast that level. That spell. I mean, I know that one.
Oh, you already know that. What one is that?
I think it might be. No, maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm gonna have a think about that in between sessions. I probably will make that some kind of spell.
So right now I cannot, but in some tomes I know of some ways. Yes, moths usually. Moths.
I mean, it doesn't. I mean, where does your power come from? How do you get it?
Oh, it comes from my brother's skull.
Pull out
Your
my
brother-
brother.
Your brother's skull.
You guys. Never mind.
Yes, this is my my brother's skull.
And does it speak to you?
It does not know. Unfortunately, he's dead. I'm not a necromancer.
No.
You ever catch me dabbling in necromancy, you'll have to take me to Zeros to be executed.
Zeros. You've mentioned that quite a lot. Is the power strong there?
The power from the skull.
The magical power. Is there magic power in Zeros?
Oh yes, there is. This is why it's popular amongst the reclusive druids. My master was an arch druid.
Your master was an arch druid.
One of the most powerful druids I have ever had the appreciation to meet, and I've only met one druid.
Would you have any way of contacting him?
Yes, but it would include talking to his dead spirit, since he is dead. And I told you I don't do necromancy.
No, I wouldn't want to ask that of you.
But if I talk to Haresh, maybe I can ask him something.
Who is Haresh?
Oh, Haresh, he's the horned father.
Is he a spirit?
He is. He's one of the old ones. The great protector of all that is natural and sacred. He is my
Yes.
He is my guide. He's my worship.
Well, I can't say that any of this is within my realm of expertise, but I am in need of assistance, and maybe, perhaps, a spirit would help me with that.
Oh, I will definitely help you, since this is my calling, this is my path. You're in my dream, so now I have to help you, and then maybe helping you means we'll be in Zeros together.
Well, one step at a time, but for the moment I just need a message relayed.
To where and who?
An old friend.
Okay, old friend, where are they? They still on this plane?
Unfortunately not. They're somewhere else.
I think I need to know where they are. And who they are. So you might have to do some explaining.
Well, perhaps this could wait.
You don't want to explain? I understand.
I just don't like too many people knowing about me.
I can keep a secret.
You can keep a secret.
Yes.
First, you find it very hard to keep your mouth closed a lot of the time.
What? I think you're mixing me up with Alistair.
True, she does have a mouth on her as well.
He does. I understand. You don't need to tell me anything.
I need to know that I could trust you, Thrisk, and I don't know if I can yet.
What do I have to do to earn your trust? You're in my dream. So.
Honestly, I don't know. But I'm sure I'll know when it happens. Thank you, anyway, for offering. And I'll keep it in mind.
Oh, thank you for trusting. You did trust us by coming this far with us. You're coming with us to help me. I appreciate it. I will make sure Bilia does not swallow you.
Thank you so much. Whoever that is. I don't... Yes.
He swallowed you in my dream. I'll make sure it doesn't happen.
Right. Well, if that's where I came from, perhaps asking him as well might prove fruitful.
I could ask Bilia, yes. Tomorrow, when the moon has hidden their little faces, I shall make sure I'll do a pray.
Thank you, Thurston. And I like I said, I don't know what I can do to help, but if I can help you get back your friend, I will try.
I believe you are doing your help perfectly.
Need to work on your grammar, but that's all right. One step at a time.
Good
night.
Good night. I hope you have sweet dreams.
You too. Kind of see her smile, kind of like for the first time in a while.
Oh.
I don't want to take a break, but I do need to go to the toilet.
Go.
What I'd like to do, rather than wasting a little bit of extra time, I don't think you guys need me to be completely around for the next 2 minutes. So I think we'll jump over to Alistair and Gaiat coming up to Alistair's door.
Yes.
And you can roleplay that, and I'll jump back in.
Awesome.
I know this is a little out of norm, but
when you gotta go, man. When you gotta go.
Our break will exactly. Our break will take us out of it, and it's good to stay in the flow. Okay,
Don't worry,
so
I can be the DM for now.
I am not giving Jack any power.
Nope.
Okay, so we're coming upstairs and trying to open Alistair's door, and is it locked?
Locked.
Right, gonna knock on the door. Alistair,
What do you want?
let us in.
Aye.
Just let us in.
Not gonna punch me again, are you?
I would never.
I just realised I was muted for all of that.
I
I was trying to stop you from waking him up.
I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
It's fine.
I didn't even
You hit-
notice it was really bad.
I muted myself. It's fine.
Tries to say something, but he just can't.
Yeah.
You hear the door unlock. Doesn't open.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Here
open
we
the
go.
door
Yeah.
and walk in.
What is Alistair doing?
He's basically sitting on his bed, back rested against the backboard. He's laying down. He's not in his armor anymore, but he's got like long sleeves. He's got the padding on under his armor basically, so it doesn't chafe.
I am gonna roll a perception check for any alcohol in the room.
Okay.
God.
We're gonna have to try and be fair here. 8 is not a lot.
I
so-
mean, I'm probably gonna be looking around for it as well, so I'll roll.
Mayor, you see a room.
See a room.
Just
Probably,
Yep, this is a room.
Diak, you know I've got alcohol, but
Yeah.
you can't see it in the room.
okay.
So, why are you guys here?
You left pretty early. I just wanted to see how you were.
Getting some sleep.
Oh, yes,
How
I'm
you
sure.
feel?
I want to look specifically, because I know that he's filled up 2 water skins, I want to look specifically for water skins just in the room.
Okay, roll a perception check.
So they've already done them.
Yeah, we looked.
Oh,
Well,
what was that
I
one
say
there for?
failed. It's up to you. Now
I
you're
see.
back.
I mean, they're not very good. No.
Nah.
No. You don't. None at all, actually.
What are you guys
Whatever that
looking
means.
for?
Let me turn my light on 1 sec.
It's a bit turning itself off and on again.
Alistair, we as a group are a little concerned about you.
Is this an
This is
intervention?
Intervention.
This is
Official.
an intervention, yeah?
This is an intervention because we need to talk. I mean,
Ahead.
Alistair, I'm going to be quite frank with you. The other night in the forest, we were lucky. We don't know what's in that forest. You could have, your drunkenness could have killed us.
If memory serves me right, I was actually one of the people that Frisk in that night.
Doesn't make a difference. Keyword being could have killed us.
Oh yes, Frisk picking up worms could have killed us, yet you don't seem to be having an intervention with him.
oh, believe me, at some point I will be having an intervention with Frisk. But for now, believe it or not, your actions are actually more worrying.
Unfortunately, I can't scoop Thrisk's brain out of his head, but I can stop you from drinking.
You need to worry about me. This time I'll have an excuse of when I fuck up. You done?
For a minute minute you see, it looks like Alistrine is gonna get angry. She like clenches up her fist and looks like she's gonna throw a punch, but then she doesn't. She just lets it go. And
I'm
she
just
sits-
gonna.
Sorry.
So, Alistair, soon I'm going to be done babysitting you. And I turn around and walk out.
When babysitting me in the first place, he's the one that left first.
I'm gonna sit on the bed next to Alistair.
He couldn't help it, he had to work.
I want to throw in another Friends reference. This is out of character, by the way. Just Alistair sit on the bed next to Alistair and be like, I'm not so great at the advice. Can I interest you in a sarcastic comment?
That's why I didn't get it beforehand, because I don't like Friends.
Dun, dun.
Yeah. Friends is bad.
Also, instead of I realised I said I'm going to be done, I meant we as a group are going to be done babysitting you. I realised Guy has
My comment still stands.
only for, yeah.
You can't talk, he's the first one that left. You... say anything, or just sit there in silence?
I'd like to give you the chance to talk.
I already told you, and you've my face in mud. So it doesn't seems weird why you all of a sudden care. You've already shown what you believe your actions. You think of me in this situation.
I'm starting to realise in this land in particular, violence does not sit well with most people. So, call it weakness or whatever you want to call it. But I'm going to try not to hit you this time. But instead, I'm going to let you talk. Please.
Remember what I said? Nights ago?
About... Yes.
What did I say?
Why the drinking, though? What good is that gonna do?
Why not? Why the fuck not? I
If you're doing this,
tried being a hero. It didn't work. But why even try being a good person? At least then people will have a reason to hate me. And I'll talk to them. I think changes.
is this what Aria would want for you?
In the group. Seeing how they've all got their little friendships and their little partnerships. And then there's me. Not a part of the group. I'm only a tag-along. Has always been, so. I don't like opening up. Thinking makes that easier. And it also makes it easier to not forget, but dilute the memory of not just the one thing I did, but the many things I've done.
We've all done things that we regret.
Yes, but have they got people killed? Disappointed your family?
In my case, yes.
Well, maybe we can drink to that tomorrow.
We're not drinking to anything because we have a job to do. Drinking doesn't make the pain go away, it just moves it somewhere else. And in this case, it's moving it onto your friends.
You won't listen to what I said. Not my friends. That was the whole point I was trying to make, yet you don't listen to that, did you?
They are your friends.
No, I'm not. That's the one thing about me. Only just learned where I... Ask them anything about me, they only just learned where I came from. Anyway, I'm getting tired. Speak to you tomorrow and hopefully and to remember this conversation.
Just gonna leave the room, slam the door.
Before you slam the door, I go, if your date went well.
Doesn't say anything.
I go to sleep.
Okay. What do the rest of you do?
We've got our own rooms.
We've got 3 rooms.
So basically the same as last time.
Okay.
After I left Alistair's room, I just went straight to one of the other rooms.
Okay. So that leaves Kensei, Val-Aeria, Alistair, and Thresk.
I'm gonna go back down and find Val-Aeria.
Okay.
Oh, I came out. I was in the first room, remember?
Oh, okay.
But I would have gone.
I'll say that you can bump into each
Yeah.
other.
You alright?
No.
Why do you look so sad?
It's nothing. It's just Alistair.
He's being his ignorant self as always.
Let's just keep an eye on him for now. Okay? Anything bad happens, we'll be there to step in. I'd like to try and let people, well, I say I like to let. It's best to try and let people go through these things, figure them out for themselves. But if they need help, then we're nearby.
It's very difficult to help people who don't want to help themselves.
I think he'll realise soon that he must. Come, I'm tired. Let's go to bed.
I hope. Anyways, I'm going to bed.
I think it's time to take my clothes off.
Again?
Kensei, are you still downstairs?
I'll probably stay up for a little bit longer, yeah. Doing the stuff I typed about.
Ah, yes.
Nope, secret.
Yes. I agree with you.
Just all in his sleep.
Okay. So, are you doing anything else before you venture to bed, or are you heading up?
Yeah. Just contemplating, hoping to the love of God that my room isn't the one with risking.
well, regardless, you all eventually find yourselves heading upstairs to your slumber. You awake the next day feeling either hungover, depending on who you are, whether you've been drinking or not. A similar day as normal, dull, cold. At least this time, the cold isn't permeating through the walls of the inn. It is warm inside, but as you gather your belongings and set back out on your journey the following day, the outside is chilly. Is there anything you wish to do before you leave town? Any last minute preparations or
Burn it down.
farewells? Burn it down.
No.
Okay.
Can I pop to a tailor and buy a dress and send it to Lillian?
Oh,
You
wow.
absolutely can do that. I will make you pay 1 gold for it.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I'm a nice
Okay.
fuck boy.
Can this be something you do in every town we visit?
Yeah.
Fuck someone and send them clothes.
Have you heard about the gentle lady?
Become people's sugar mummy.
Oh god. Awful.
She's like this mythical.
Okay, so are you? Whereabouts are you guys heading from Harwick? Are you heading towards Foxfield or heading up through the hills directly towards
I take
the ruins?
the most direct route
Yeah,
to the hills.
directly. Through the hills!
So, 1 second. I'm just gonna get something up. Okay, so I am going to need someone to roll a perception check to keep watch out as you journey off road. So very well. Before you make any decisions, you're very quickly heading off of road. So you journey up the White Brick Lane for half an hour or so before it begins to verge more directly west, and you decide to head north directly towards the ruins. You can see the rocky hillsides in the distance, and a spattering of wooded area where the Wychwood is dispersing to your northeast. Yes. As you continue off road, I need someone to keep watch out with the perception check. I need someone, because you're going off road, I need one of you to roll a survival check to basically be the one in charge of keeping the direction of where you're going, as to not veer off course. And if there's anything else anyone feels would be beneficial to your journey, and a relating role to that, I would gladly hear it. So, for example, nature for getting berries, blah 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 blah.
Are there still like the thick trees and everything? Would it still be hard for me to see?
No. It's not dense at all. There's a little bit of wooded area every so often. You kind of pass through some clusters of trees for maybe half a mile or so, but it's not dense like it was in the centre.
So I don't mind doing the survival check because I can literally just flood and check that we're still on the right
On
path.
course.
Perception.
Not me.
I'm really gonna go with Alistair. Well, that's
3.
I'm a +3.
I'll do survival.
Kayak's doing
I think
survival.
Gaiac's already doing survival.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
Okay.
So Gaiac and Thrisk roll perception and survival.
50 chance.
Yay.
Okay.
I would like to
And-
assist Gaiac.
He doesn't need it.
Do you know what? In this instance, I'm going to say you can't because
Oh, crap.
he is up in the sky.
He already
anyway.
rolled, so
Well, balls.
I don't mind maybe keeping
you
a
already
lookout for anything that looks like it's magical. So like maybe disturbances and like little rifts or pockets in like we can see of arcane energy or weird.
Okay, I'm actually gonna make you roll an arcane for that.
Okay.
Arcana.
Just because we got told that there was like demon activity and stuff, so on the
Okay.
lookout for anything arcane in nature.
Can I?
Oh, natural 20 again.
Wow.
Wow, bloody hell! I'll come to that in a second. Alistair.
Can I basically babysit Alistair to make sure he's not drinking?
You can. What would I roll on this?
This is going to do a sleight of hand check to drink.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Please be good. Dear Jesus, if you're there.
Alistair, roll a sleight of hand. If you're going to drink.
Oh, 22.
22. Right,
Is it going to be? Is it going to beat it?
I can't beat that if it's above
Jeez,
20.
your perception is a +6. Rare.
Okay.
I see her looking at me and I just things away. So just go along further.
Okay. So, Glak, you keep the troop on point as you make your way northward. You up in the sky kind of give directions as the group kind of begins to veer off slightly to the wrong direction. You make sure to come back down low enough to direct them back on course.
Okay.
And with you continue on in the right direction. Val-Aeria, you look around and you can't see anything that determines that you believe to be kind of like a rift or anything to that degree. However, you visibly notice that the foliage around becomes more dead and decaying. Every so often you come across a group of trees which are kind of dripping this black ichor, and all the leaves have fallen off. The bark now completely like almost crumbly. It's still standing. It's not alive necessarily, but it's a dead tree.
Affecting the one with life.
Yeah. So you can see these moments of taint.
That's a good word. Yeah.
Alistair, yeah, you see Alistair taking swigs. He's trying to drink.
I will attack you. Just, I'm gonna make that clear before we set out that I will attack you.
When I see her lurking, I just the drinks away.
What does the old Thrisky boy see?
So, Thrisk.
Let's get frisky.
Oh god,
Thrisk.
how have we not heard that before?
As you get towards the hillside, around about here, you are now traversing from between what was originally like weaving between fields and open plains, is now more like rolling hills, and finally into this more rocky area with sharp, jagged rock faces and kind of like revealed oars. It can only be kind of described as being similar towards when you were in the salt mines, in the salt hills to the south. Alistair and Val-Aeria obviously weren't there, but for the rest of you, it's similar-ish to that, except it's much more sheer rock face. As you traverse through, Thrisk, you hear this.
I can hear something.
Let's see.
Should we hide?
Sounds big, whatever it is.
Let us hide and see it.
Hide.
Can I smell? Can I see if
I roll. So I'm gonna take the perception check that you rolled because that's what.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
You see, cropping over the hills in front of you, these large, gorilla-like creatures with this orange hair on their backs and almost purpley coloured muscle on the front. This large maw with thick teeth protruding outwards, with piercings through the lips, rings along the teeth. It kind of rears up. It looks like some kind of deformed gorilla.
I know what it is.
Three of them appear from around the hills and charge down at you.
Oh shit.
And that is where we're going to end the session.
Oh no, I know what it is.
For everyone except Aria.
Yeah!
Hey, what?
Take me to
So
the dark
this-
place. Take me.
The session is over for everyone except Ari.
Oh shit!
I know what it is.
Shit,
If you've got to
indeed.
do a critical roll, you know what it is.
One of the orange monkeys has Aria in its mouth.
Balgorda.
What campaign? 1 or 2?
2.
2.
I haven't seen it.
Ah, you don't know.
What's the name of the ruins again?
Tohatu Iti.
Go Waititi.
It should be on the map.
Taika Waititi.
The Taika Waititi ruins.
Matiti?
The
Hakuna Matata?
Taika Waititi.
Hakuna Matata.
What are you trying to do here?
We're retarded. We are a bunch of retards.
Taika Waititi.
Oh,
Go
when he goes
Waititi
back
on
to
the
the
map.
map.
Could you
for
spell that for me?
On one of the maps. Go on Discord. In the map
That's a
section.
good point.
E.T.
Let's
Bottom
have a
one.
look, see.
See it.
Oh. Hello?
Hello.
Want me to wait or you ready?
So I was actually just changing
No,
something.
that's okay, don't worry.
But it's fine. So I was just getting some audio ready.
That's quite alright.
So, Aria. Where we left off, you were in the hand, clutched tightly by a large, thick, red-skinned, muscular creature with black, bony spikes protruding from its back and yellow pus-filled boils are all over its body, with rows of razor-sharp teeth and a snake-like tongue with 2 piercing eyes gazing deeply into your soul. Its large red-clawed hand, coated in ichor, gripping you tightly, almost suffocating you.
Okay, so. Oh gosh.
It turns and begins walking towards a large metal building, spikes and pieces of metal scraps protruding from it. You're shaken as you walk, as it walks with you in its hand. What do you wish to do?
For starters, I haven't got my sheet on here. Do you have Aria's sheet, or has it gone into the ether now? It's not on my Roll20 anymore.
Oh, I apologise. I archived it. I didn't
That's
think that would
quite
take
alright.
it
No,
from
that's
your
fine.
thing. Can you see it now?
It's just it's just a really quick to remind myself
Cool.
of something.
That's cool. Sorry, I thought.
No, don't
I
worry.
wondered why.
No, I don't speak any of the. I was going to say if I could understand it, but I don't speak Abyssal or anything. Okay. It's taking me towards a building.
It is taking you towards a building. Around you, you see creatures of immeasurable horror walking through the streets of this metal, steampunky city.
I'm gonna let it take me inside. I'm curious as to what's in there. But
All the while, you are filled with
Yeah.
this everlasting dread.
I want to be, while it's carrying me in, I just want to be clocking a possible escape routes though.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Should I whisper it to you?
Sure.
How do I do it without them seeing?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be funnier. They'll have to see.
I tell
They'll
you
wonder
what,
what the fuck's going
I'll
on.
do it in person, and I will. I promise you, I won't cheat.
Absolutely, that's okay. I believe you.
Perception,
I believe
yeah.
you. I'm happy with that.
Oh,
yes.
come on, Vax, don't let me down. Right, where are we? Aria. No, that's Val-Aeria. Right, when we last left off, my perception was a +4. Come on, Vax.
Oh, yeah, we need to level her up.
Come on, Vax.
That's okay.
For now, it's fine.
Yeah.
Come on, Vax. 7. You let me down, Vax.
This fear is so powerful that you are just drawn in by the gaze of this creature, which is just basically staring into your soul whenever it looks at you. The horror is incredible. You've never seen anything like this. It's almost like living a nightmare. The demon walks through a large opening in this metal building, slamming 2 iron doors behind it. If it were not for your dark vision, you would not be able to see.
Yes.
However, in your black and white vision, you see it walking towards another iron door. With you in one hand, it chucks you inside, slamming the door almost immediately. There is a there's various locks of
I'm a
force
fucking moron.
sealing you inside.
I'm a fucking moron. Okay, what do I see around me?
You are in an encased iron room. Complete darkness.
Nothing else? No chain?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. Vaxia, let me down. I'm going to use someone else. Oh, use my new one. Where's it gone? There we go. Okay. +4. Better. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 13.
Okay. As you look around your iron home, you see various iron cuffs chained to the wall on the other side. It appears to be a prison of some sort, or a holding room of some kind. Other than that, the room appears to be mostly empty, save for a small bucket in a corner.
I'm alone in the room, there's no one else in here.
You are alone in the room, there is no one else in there. I'll say for the sake of it, you can see that it looks to be a 20-foot by 30-foot size space.
Oh, it's quite a spacious prison
so
cell.
Not large. Quite a spacious prison cell, but also not necessarily comforting.
Okay. I'm going to drop my human aria form and just go to revert to my natural changeling form. Why the hell not?
You change back.
Okay.
Your form changing to your blue skins with its ritual-like patterns.
Any markings on the walls? Anything that looks like it could be used as a makeshift weapon? I mean, I've got my weapons on me still, I'm assuming.
Yeah, nothing's been taken off.
Okay. Anything that looks like I could use... Actually, yeah, because I've got all my stuff. Any markings or anything? Are there any windows? I'm assuming not.
So you won't need to roll for it, but you definitely cannot. You can see that there are no windows.
Right.
It's literally like covering your eyes. It's pitch black. Even the door you came through has not got grates on it to see out of. But you obviously can see in the room because of your dark vision. So roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
For markings on the wall.
I think is a +3. Let me get rid of Val-Aeria because I don't need it right now. I think my investigation is a +3. No, my investigation was +4 as well. Okay. Oh, way better. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 21. 22.
Okay. So you look around the room, or the cell, and kind of like cut into the walls appear to be like, well, first of all, it looks like there's been markings on there, like people have scratched intensely at the walls. Then there are areas of the cell that look like people have been tallying, and they got up to about 35, if you kind of count the tallies. But other than that, you don't find anything that necessarily indicates that you could use it as a weapon.
Yeah.
And certainly nothing that you have been able to uncover as a means of escaping.
Can I examine the door and see if there's any kind of lock on it?
Absolutely. Roll me another investigation check.
Same again, 22.
Okay. So you kind of press your ear against the door, kind of tapping on it, listening to the kind of locks that are there. 3 things become apparent to you. Firstly, there is a slider on the door. As you push on it, there seems to be kind of like a resistance on one area, so it's kind of like a metal bar has been slid across to keep one part of the door locked.
Right.
Secondly, you can hear that there is a tumbler in there.
Right.
As you knock on, there is a hollow aspect which you predict to be some kind of tumbler accessible from the other side.
Right.
And 3, the door appears to be at least 1 inch thick of iron.
Right.
Or steel, one of the 2 metals. It is a cold, thick and heavy metal. But from what you can tell, it does not appear to be easily accessible from this end. You would need to be able to get to the outside to unlock it.
Right. So, I'm just reading this, the cape that I still have, and it doesn't say you have to see where you're going.
No, it doesn't.
So, taking a gamble, I'm going to try and dimension door past the door.
Okay. How far past the door? I think you have to be able to think of an area, if I believe.
Yes. So she would have been clocking the whole way in. I'm going to try and bamf as close to that second to me, but the first door we went through as possible.
First door.
Because
Okay.
it's like 100 and something feet, isn't it? Dimension door? 120?
I believe it might be something around that. I can't remember exactly.
But as close to that first door as I can.
Okay. You hold onto the cape and try to summon its power. Your form disappears and in a puff of smoke appear outside at the second door.
Oh, 500 feet. Jesus.
Does it make any sound?
It leaves a cloud of smoke at your destination and where you left. And it obscures the space where you were. Is all it says. A strong wind disperses the smoke.
You actually see the creature walking out of the other door. It is walking back into where the torn iron cage that you were pulled out from in front of this building.
Right.
It does not notice you.
Perfect.
It does not notice you.
Cool. So that's my one use of that.
Yes.
And then I'm going to change my appearance to look like the hag. The demon hag, the one who sent me here.
Okay.
My true form.
Okay.
And I am just going to try and sneak out as best I can. Are there any like balconies I can maybe try and climb up to, or?
It looks like it's like a sheer face of the
yeah.
building with like jagged spikes out.
Cool.
And most of the buildings look similar to that. You do notice that most of the city itself seems to be made up of these demonic creatures.
Yeah.
So yes.
Right.
Just so you know.
Well,
roll me a stealth
yeah, I'm
check.
going to try my very best. Oh, mate, what was my stealth before I left off? It was plus 10. Okay. Thank God, 21.
There we go. Yeah, it goes without saying. You sneak past the creature without it noticing you.
Right.
You manage to slink by, and it's kind of like rummaging through the iron thing, and then takes it over and places it as it walks back into the building. What would you like to do?
I want to try and find. I want to just pick a direction and basically go in it, while being stealthy the whole way, and just try and find any kind of I don't know, just any kind of shelter that I can just go to and gather my thoughts and just think of what to do next.
So, the first thing you realise is that the layout of this city is completely fucking chaotic.
Yeah.
There is no main street. Everything is windy roads that, like, you walk down one and then go, oh, this is a dead end. You walk back and suddenly you're in another dead end because that building wasn't there before, and now you're winding. Like, you are beginning to lose your sense of self and like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
The second thing you realise is there does not appear to be a space of safety. It seems completely dangerous.
Right.
There are things everywhere.
Right.
And every time you kind of sit down for a second, something begins to move. Like, it's almost like the building shifts.
Yeah. Right, okay. Well, I will just keep a lookout for... So my cloak, my hood is up. I'm still disguised as the hag's demon form or whatever it was. So at least I kind of blend in. I don't know, she thinks. And I'm just gonna... Did you say there was a pile of stuff back where I was?
Whereabouts was this?
Where I was caged, very first. You said that he was going through a pile of stuff, or did I just hear that?
I said he was going through. He was going through the iron cage and then
I see. Right, yeah,
at the side.
Apologies.
I mean, but there are piles of stuff there. Yes.
There might be something useful in them. I doubt it. Ari doesn't know anything about magic. I guess she'll just walk and have a wander and basically hope that she maybe bumps into somebody who could help her, she says. But, like, you know, maybe keep an eye out for people who look maybe more intelligent than other people. Maybe that's the best way to put it. Okay.
So as you wander through this city, there are creatures of this, of varying kinds of descriptions, things that look like from ancient texts, like almost devil-like creatures, which obviously are not devils, but like that kind of traditional satanic look, all the way to things like creatures of slime and deformed mollusks and things you can't even fathom, really. They are just animals thrust together in weird chimeric form.
Nice.
Walk through this city. It is... I'm even struggling to really vocalize what this kind of experience is like.
Yeah.
So you continue through, wandering around the city.
Yes.
You hear a voice in your head. A voice that sounds comforting and warm. Come. Seek refuge with me. That's all the voice says.
Do I have a sense of direction of where the voice wants me to go?
You do. You feel kind of this urge of, and it's not like a controlling urge, like something like charm or suggestion.
Yeah.
You are completely in control of yourself.
Yeah.
But this image, like, without closing your eyes, this image just kind of flashes of a large-ish building in that direction. There's no sense of north, south, east or west. It's just that
just
direction.
Being pulled there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you feel pulled to this large blue and green building, almost like this metallic castle-like structure within the confines of this city.
Well, I said I was going to wait to see if I could see any intelligent life, and I think I've just found it, so I will follow where the voice has shown me.
Continuing in your fiendish form, you make your way towards the origin of this voice, where you feel yourself pulled. You come to the front of what can only be described as a metal castle. A portcullis raised and a bridge across a moat of blood down. Doesn't appear to be any life that you can see within the confines of this castle upon immediate inspection. But still, you feel that pull.
I think, just, as a precaution, a katana in hand, I will make my way inside the structure.
Okay. You head inside. As you walk across the moat of blood, the bridge raises up, and as you walk through the portcullis, it closes behind you. A large building in front of you, two giant doors of this brilliant blue glistening metal open, and this kind of waft of hot air washes over you, kind of almost uncomfortable at first, but you get used to it, and you see this
Nice.
as fire lights up these braziers further within these doors into the distance, which is shrouded in darkness. What do you wish to do?
Gonna have my katana in one hand and my tanto in the other. I'm gonna drop my hag form and again revert to my natural changeling form, because I feel like this person knows what's up with me. No point in hiding. I'm gonna make my way inside.
As you begin to pass through the threshold of the doors, which echoes throughout this hallway, columns rise between these braziers with kind of like flags flapping down from them, and kind of like hitched up to the ceiling of this raised castle-like room with the image of this horned beast and two spears like thrust through its skull. Oh, like past its skull, not through it, but in like the
like a skull and crossbones, but
yeah, kind of
a demon skull with
yes,
spears instead of bones. Yeah.
Yes. As you walk down this hallway, eventually, after what feels like half an hour of walking, but when you turn around at the end, it's really only 40-50 feet away from the door. You turn back and see this throne of bone and blood dripping through it, and sat on this throne you see a creature. This creature's this creature has red, heavily scarred skin, extremely muscular humanoid form, except that its head is like that of a deformed bull. White matted hair at the top, which trails down to the back, down its back to the base of a whip-like tail. Two black horns covered in rings protrude from the sides of its head. Splitting from its back are furled black wings with visible tears in them. Its yellow eyes seem to burn like fire, and jagged razor teeth protrude from its closed mouth, which seems to be radiating heat, and around it seems like that visual effect of a heat wave. It sits there on its throne, looking at you. You are a rare commodity.
I mean, people have known to say that about me, yes.
I sensed you wandering the streets. There was talk of a live mortal being brought to serve a sanguine.
That is this city, yes?
Yes.
It is definitely something I've never seen before. May I ask, do you like what you see?
I do.
You're pretty intimidating yourself.
Many of the creatures of this city would pay a great fortune to feast on your flesh, mortal.
I don't doubt it.
I have other plans.
He kind of raises from his seat, not standing, but kind of leaning up, his wings unfurling. You have never felt power like this creature.
Oh yeah, there's a little pea coming out of there.
This might be the most intimidating, powerful thing you have come face to face with so far. The sheer strength that it radiates is like something you believe that you would have to be the peak of everything to defeat.
Oh yeah.
It is leaving itself wide open, and that is how less of a threat
I am, yeah.
you are to it.
I just kind of.
You could
Sorry.
you could throw everything you had at it,
Mm-mm.
and it could be closing its eyes, sleeping. That's the kind of confidence that this being radiates.
It is not common for live mortals to visit our city.
I didn't exactly come here by choice.
And it is even less common that they leave alive.
I believe that. What is your name?
We do not share names here.
Then what shall I call you?
Master!
I guess I walked into that one, huh? Well, my name is... You probably already know my name. Do you?
I already know everything I need to about you. Mortal, I can smell it on you.
And perhaps we can help each other.
I was thinking the same thing. The demons of this city are hunting you down, mortal. They desire your flesh, a unique taste living mortal is. But I desire something rare. I have an offer.
Offer. I will hear it.
Your soul is forfeit. You will undertake a ritual. You will infuse yourself with my being. From there, you will return to the material plane. That which no demon can touch, no demon of strength may touch. Here, you will get stronger. You will feed me souls, find powerful artifacts, return them to me. You will be my vessel. That! Or you return to my room of slavery.
Wow.
You become nothing more than a slave for the lower planes. Or I sell you, and you become some demon's flesh for dinner. The choice is yours, mortal. What do you wish to do?
You really know how to spoil a girl. I can't say that any of those are particularly enticing. However, you promised me that if I form a contract with you, that you will get me back to the material plane.
There are no contracts. Only a blood bond.
Blood bond. I suppose I
Your being will become part of me, and I you.
I suppose I don't really know anything about blood bond, really.
The choice is yours. I offer you great power!
And flames erupt from its yellow mouth. And this wave of energy that you have never felt before just almost blasts you back. But it's not as to damage you, but to just vibrate the room. This is strength and power you have never felt before. It is temptation like you have never felt before. There is something in this, and you can feel it. It's tempting.
Ari is so glad the others aren't here because they've never visibly seen her frightened. She's definitely frightened. She's so glad they're not here right now. But she just kind of takes a moment, thinks about Marie and Toby and her sick father that she only found out about recently. She thinks about Fera Carta. I accept.
Good choice.
And that's where we're getting.
Yes, you motherfucker! I thought you would. If I could reach through the screen and give you a big fat hug right now, I would. Yes. Hell fucking yes.
So we'll talk about the logistics of that after.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end the session right here, right now.
Yeah.
Before we go back, I want to discuss a few logistics with you.
Sorry.
I'm so excited as well. I've been waiting for this moment. I've been concocting something for literally like a month and a bit now, and trying to think, how do we go about this?
Oh, I'm so
anyway, thank you very much for anyone who is indeed watching.
Yes.
It's just Ellie and I to sign you out today. Yes. So stay safe, don't go outside, don't listen to the retards who are like fucking telling you to go out and fucking dance in the streets in
virus
congregation.
Is very much still a threat, so please just be careful.
Yeah, I hate to drop the R word there, but there we go. That's the only way I can describe people like that. So apologies for that. Cover all bases, really. Okay, so thank you very much, and remember to stay dirty.
Disgusting, immoral, vile, all that loveliness. Bye!